All right, another successful mission.
Now you just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing?
Crazy ride. By my side.
Hello, Grogu.
Don't be shy. If you want to go over.
Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Oh, wow.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight?
But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona, I don't remember what it's called. Good morning, Magic Crew! Happy Friday and welcome to another Ear to Ear Magic live stream coming to you live from the Walt Disney World Resort here in Orlando, Florida, where thankfully it's still dry. Well, it's dry now. We don't know how much longer it's going to be dry. We have got so much rain off the east coast of Florida right now. It's looming. So we're going to see. We might get some extra showers today. So welcome in. If this is the first time you've ever joined us here at Ear to Ear Magic, we are a family-friendly streaming channel who brings you to the parks every Monday through Friday here at Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando Resort, so you can feel confident in coming in and hanging out with your family as we spend time with our family here in the parks, sharing rides, attractions, characters, food, experiences, and an awesome live chat with the Magic Crew. Hi, my name's Chris. I'm your Disney travel agent in the parks. And I'll be operating the camera today so that you guys can come in and have a good time hanging out with our community we lovingly call the Magic Crew. How's it going, Magic Crew? Welcome in, guys. So sorry to make you guys wait to get started today. Normally we get started much earlier. But there are 2 things that I needed to take into consideration today. One, we spent the entire night last night looking at the weather forecast. And it was not looking good. It was not looking good at all. The weather forecast, and strangely enough, has been being pushed out. But last night, we were being told that at 3 a.m. it was going to start raining, and it was going to be staying raining all morning long. So I was seriously trying to figure out, what was I going to do? Because I wasn't really looking forward to just taking a rain shower bath, for 4 hours here in the parks on Friday morning, and having you guys just watch me get wet for 4 hours. So I wasn't sure how that was going to work. And then it rained this morning. It was raining this morning here at Disney. And I was like, should I still do it? Should I still go? And it's wavering now. Now the weather, it stopped raining. The weather's kind of being pushed out, but we still got lots of rain as a possibility. So we're going to see what we can do today before we just get completely drenched. And then second, we have got so much construction being done right now on I-4. And of course, I've been telling myself, preparing for myself for at least over 2 weeks, they are going to close down our exit on and off of I-4 that we use for all of our access personally when it comes to travel around here. And it's closed down for the entire weekend. And I kept telling myself, that first Friday morning, you can't go to Disney the same way. You can't go to Disney the same way. They're gonna close the exit. You can't get in there. That exit is already a humongous pain. It is always extremely super crowded. It takes forever to get on the I-4 on it. And now they completely closed it down. So all that traffic is being routed to other areas. And I was on my way to the space that I've been telling myself for 2 weeks that I couldn't use. And I suddenly remembered, I'm like, whoop, turn around, all back roads, all the way here this morning. Finally got here. So despite the rain, despite the construction, we're still gonna hang out with you guys here today. And thank you guys so much for coming in and being a part of it this morning. So as the crew comes in, make sure to hit the thumbs up button, come into the chat and say hello to everybody. And we're gonna take you guys inside the park. How are you doing today, crew? Hello, Greg. Jeremy's here. Waharini's here. Jumbo, everybody. Jennifer K, how you doing? Welcome in, Jeannie K. Why Disney? AJ, welcome in. Lori Loves the Magic, good to see you. Yeah, I need that Columbia raincoat with the ears. My mother would flip out if I showed up with that raincoat on. Did I tell you guys about that? My mom was watching the live stream when I was showing you guys the Columbia raincoat. And she's like, oh, it was a good coat. That was a cute coat. That was awesome. And then she saw the price tag and she's like, that's ridiculous. Oh, and to further go with it, I know good and well that Columbia is not going to give you an AP discount with a new collection. They rarely ever do, so that would be pretty cool. I don't know, would you guys watch me, or a few of you guys like, I can't watch that guy. He's got a raincoat on with ears. I was thinking though on the way out this morning, like I really do need, like I used to have a raincoat, and it was either Columbia or North Face. And strangely enough, it was the matter of Owen and or Caleb growing older, getting bigger, and getting to be able to wear my stuff because they were the same size I was. And somehow I lost my jacket. It's somewhere around there, I don't know. But I need to either get that Columbia jacket or I need to order myself an ear-to-ear magic. Owen and I were talking about the fact that somehow I could get that Columbia jacket. Is there a way, maybe you guys can tell me, is there a way to get it embroidered without detracting from its rain functionality? I mean, when you embroider something, you're puncturing the material. I mean, there's got to be something that can be put on the back of it that if you have it embroidered, you put the logo on it, it can still keep the rain out, right? Or just wishful thinking. All right, we're gonna be walking our way up to security this morning. You guys know the rules. We don't video security processes, so as I get closer, I will be putting you guys on a small hiatus, jumping back into the chat here shortly. Do me a favor in the meantime, while you guys are chatting without me, can you guys all say hello to our moderators and give them a big hello and how do you do for coming in and being a part of our streams and watching the chats for us. We are very thankful to have our moderators on the regular. So, all right, I'm gonna put you guys on hold. I will be right back and we'll keep going with our stream today. Good to see you. Thank you to all the Disney security. Did such a great job. We have brand new equipment. I don't know if I told you about this, but we do have new equipment. And it has increased our chances of not having to have our back searched when we do what we're supposed to do going through the line. So it's not a hack. It's not a trick. It's just knowing what items they're looking for that can be concerned. You take those out of your bag so they can look at them. So I have a battery. I know that battery is going to cause issue. It's big, metallic, and heavy. It could cause problems. The sensor picks up on it, but because I'm holding it in my hand, when the sensor goes, hey, he's got something in his hand, and they can look at it and go, oh, it's a battery, I get to go through. If it's in my bag, they're gonna go, oh, we gotta look at that. Well, if it's in my bag, that means they're gonna send you the bag check. So knowing what they need to take a look at, take it out of your bag so they can look at it. Makes it go faster. Oh, well, there we go.
Hi there, how you doing?
Doing good. How are you doing today?
Pretty good, hanging in there. You have a wild day.
That's what we want to see right there.
have a
Appreciate
good
it.
one.
Thank you. All right, let me jump into my secondary device so I can read the chat and catch back up with you guys. By the way, good morning, patrons. How is everybody doing today? If you are part of our patron group, I love the fact that we can chat even when we're not live on social media, and that our paid patrons can put photos of their lives in for everybody else to see. And I got to share an amazing thing yesterday with all the patrons, my huge Instagram payout for the last 2 weeks of September. Yeah, thank you guys. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all that. Is he being sarcastic?
Yeah, you too.
It sounds like he's being sarcastic, but I can't tell. All right, I want to go look at the rhino iguana, see if he's out today. Sometimes we always pass by these guys. Here he is. Oh, he's like ready for the rain today. He's like, I'm staying underneath here because it's gonna rain. How you doing, buddy? Looking good this Friday. How you doing, Miss Lisa Marie? Good morning, Terry. Yep, Jeannie. All the drinks are on me. I will be celebratory drinks as long as that money holds out. It was a biggie, Lori. It was a biggie. How you doing, TLP? Good morning, Calvin. Good to see you, Pickle Shake. Welcome in, I am Zim. Hey, it is, think about this, guys. 2 weeks. 2 weeks from right now, we would have completed the 5K for the Wine and Dine. Our entire group, who's all doing it together. And we hope that if you're coming for the 5K, you're going to be coming to Wine and Dine, and you're watching this and you're like, I have to do it by myself. You know, my kids couldn't come. My wife couldn't make it. My husband wasn't able to come with me on this trip. I have to do the 5K by myself. No, you don't. You can do it with us. We are going to be there at the 5K for Wine and Dine. This will be our 4th year that as a group we will do the 5K together. This is an official invitation to you to come join us. You want more information, go over to Facebook, to our Ear to Ear Magic Facebook support group for Run Disney. And we will give you all the details. We want you to come have breakfast with us before the expo on Thursday. We want you to run the 5K with us Friday morning. We want to see you on Saturday at the meetup from 2 to 4 over at the Contemporary. On Sunday, we want you to come watch the fireworks at Luminous at Epcot with us at 8 o'clock in Canada. And if you're doing the post-race party, we're going to see you around there as well. And at 11 a.m. on Monday morning in the Magic Kingdom, we're going to get a group photo of everyone, whether they raced or not. If you're going to be there, come meet us at 11 o'clock in front of the castle. We're going to get a group photo of the entire Magic crew, medals or not. But if you did run, please bring your medals. It's going to be a great weekend, and it's our 4th annual Ear to Ear Magic Wine and Dine. So I would love to have you guys join, but I think the fact that we are just 2 weeks away from having that happen, it's pretty exciting. I think I just showed up in line for Pluto. I'm not sure how that happened. So, but pretty exciting. Also, I wanted to let you guys know, if you are coming for Wine and Dine and you're going to be here on the 24th, that Friday, at Magic Kingdom, I might just happen to have a reservation for 2 for Beacon Barrel for the first couple that reaches out to me and says, I want that. I may have an 11 o'clock Beacon Barrel that you can have, and you can go check it out. So, just going to throw that out there. Send me an email. All right, here at, before you get to Discovery Island, Pluto is now meeting off to the left. Pocahontas is now meeting off to our right. So you can meet both Pluto and Pocahontas even before you see the Tree of Life. Hello, Kitten Duo. Hello, Yoo-Hoo. Good morning, Dopey Runner. Good morning, Kevin. Yes, Kevin, yesterday, Disney Parks announced that coming in 2026, we have a new banana ball team, local banana ball team coming to Orlando, playing out of the ESPN Wild World of Sports. If you guys have always wanted to do banana ball, if you've ever seen the bananas, they're going to be coming to Orlando in 2026. Banana ball's coming. Matter of fact, I now follow the Locos on social media. It's gonna be coconuts. How you doing, Ken K? Go Tigers. Good luck getting tickets. I don't know if we were able to get tickets. I don't know if the family would enjoy going to a game or not. Isn't it crazy that so many decades after we have teams like the Harlem Globetrotters and we now have something like banana ball? Go be rented. They're coming to Orlando next year.
Kevin says the ticket lottery for Banana Ball season 2026 just opened and closes October 31st. Oh, I never win the lottery. Good morning, everybody. If you're just joining in, make sure to take a couple of seconds, hit the thumbs up button. Tell YouTube that we are live. That Chris finally got up, got ready, came to the parks, finally. We're ready to get started. How you doing, Captain Tuttle? Good morning, Tori. Paul says, what's Banana Ball? Think about the Harlem Globetrotters, but baseball. It is sports mixed with a little comedy, silliness, and it has just boomed over the past 3 or 4 years. It's huge. What's funny is there was a young man who follows us on Instagram. He was a teenager when he started first following us, and I remember seeing his comments. You know, for me, social media has always been about sharing, but also getting and connecting with the people that engage with you. So it's always been important for me to respond back to, answer questions on Instagram. And he followed us, I think, starting like in 2018, maybe even 2017. He's now on the Savannah Bananas, and it's so cool to see that. Hey Robbie, how you doing today? I think I need to ask. If I get a chance to ask the Wilderness Explorer guy over here, because none of the nests are over there. Have they been moved to the back? Maybe our eggs have hatched and they've taken them to the back. But all the nests are gone. There used to be nest here, nest over there, and they're both gone. So maybe we have new flaminglets coming soon. That would be awesome. All right, Terry. Good morning. Terry has been a member of the Magic Crew cast here on our channel for 30 months. Thank you so much, Terry. I can't really take credit for this crew. You know, they're awesome on their own. They don't need me. I just found a place for people to hang out. The cool people are just here on their own, but awesome. Thank you for the support, and thank you for allowing us to be able to do this, Terry. Let's see if I can find any of the otters out today. Looks like there's one. Let's see. Nope. They may not be on this side. Here we go. I see some movement. They're coming out, I think. Yeah, here we go, right there. There we are. 2 of them right there. You guys see them? Otter amazing. What you got there, buddy? You're like, I want some. Good morning, Stitch Cat.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, there's a whole Otter family over there. Yeah. They're gonna get on the other side. They're gonna get big.
Oh, so many otters.
Alright, let's make some space here. We've got several who want to see the otters too, so I'm going to jump down. Don't know if they'll make it to this side or not, but we'll find out. We'll give them an opportunity. They were just on the back side over here. There we go. Hey, Shoshana B. Good morning.
Look, some otters. It's a whole family. Oh, I see a brown. See a brown right there. No, I think I just put it in the high end. I see the family. Oh, I went to water.
Alright, there they go.
Hey, what's that black card? One's in the water and one's on land.
Oh, they're so cute.
Others.
Oh, they're so funny. Sorry? Oh, there's so many of them.
Alright. It's Mom and all her siblings and all her little ones. Alright. Otters. Hello, Chris the Cricket. Yeah, no Owen today. He asked for yesterday and today to continue working on something. Did you hear them all? The little ones beside me. So exciting. How you doing, Brittany? Good morning. Welcome in, Otney. If you're just joining us today, welcome, Jumbo. Welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom. Let's go this way real quick. I'm gonna change it up a little bit today. It is really crowded here this morning. And we may get rained on us later. Matter of fact, we've had, last night it was supposed to start raining at 3 o'clock and be about a 40% chance of rain throughout the entire morning. So I'm thankful that we've got not a clear sky, but at least no rain at the moment. If you're just joining us this morning, We're glad that you can spend Friday morning here and close out the week. If you're working Monday to Friday, you made it to the end. Congrats. And if you're watching for the first time, we'd love for you guys to subscribe. You know, you hear it on every channel. Subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. Yeah, we're looking to become big. We want to be famous. We want to make so many people come in. Actually, we want you to subscribe because people who subscribe come back. We want you guys to be a part of the chat. A number without a person is just a number and has no real value, honestly. But you as a person coming in and enjoying the parks with us is extremely valuable because you make the streams that much more magical. So come on in, subscribe, come in and join us again moving forward every weekday as we come in. I don't see any roos out. We've got plenty of caretakers flying in to help pick up whatever the roos did not eat. Lots of ducks in here this morning. Disney Wi-Fi refused. Oh, there's a big old jumper range just at the top of my head. No Disney Wi-Fi this morning. I have got to just, I think I'm gonna have to just break down and do something about this. Because I can't see anything on my other phone when there's no Wi-Fi. Disney Wi-Fi is wonky and not working today. Guaharini wanted to make sure that everybody got a chance to have fun with the emojis and come into the chat today. And Guaharini has gifted 5 Magic Crew Cast memberships. 5 people who are not green before are now green thanks to Guaharini paying for their membership for the next month. Thank you so much, Guaharini. I missed that earlier. Who are the 5? Let's see if I can find it. Who are the 5 that were gifted memberships? Let's see. We've got Cheryl Withington, Jesse Gilmore, Ben Roberts, Hi Ho, Sam Cody, and Lil Darlin 715. Congratulations, you 5. YouTube has randomly selected you to receive Guaharini's gifts. That means for the next month, you guys are green, part of the Magic Crew cast, and we hope that you guys will enjoy it so much that you will consider renewing it at the end of the month. It's $3.99 a month. It's $1 a week. We've kept it at $4 since we've instituted it 3 years ago next month. So thank you to Guaharini for the gifts. I'm gonna stop right here for just a second. Right here is our queue that used to be a Bug's Life, opening up less than a month from now. Will be our brand new show, Zootopia, Better Zoo Together. Better Zoo, it's hard to say. Better Zoo Together. There we go. Officially opens November 7th. DVC previews start October 1st, and annual pass holder previews start 2 days before on October 5th and 6th. If you want to have, if you want to see it beforehand and you're an annual pass holder, you have to have a park reservation for the 5th and the 6th, and virtual queues will open up at both 7 a.m. for those who have reservations and 1 p.m. for everybody else, 2 times. So brand new show and a brand new and audio animatronic. Clawhauser is coming, but not Officer Clawhauser. He's going to be out of uniform for this show as they celebrate Zootopia's holiday here in the parks. So looking forward to sharing that with you guys as much as we can. Thank you, Dopey Runner, for being a member of the Magic Crew Cast for 25 months. You missed almost a year of being in the Magic Crew Cast. We got you late, but that's okay. We're glad you came in the right time. You came at the time that you needed to be here. So thank you so very much. right, I'm gonna try again to connect. So frustrating. I wonder if they're doing something with the Wi-Fi as they're getting ready for the new show. For some reason, it's really slow around here. Lori loves the magic. Been a member for 32 months. Love the crew and our AK Fridays. And I know Lori loves the magic. Looking forward to hanging out with the crew again in December. Thanks, Lori. Loves the magic. Thank you, Kitten Duo. Kitten Duo also gifted a membership. It went to Megan Corey. Congratulations, Megan. And Greg Titus also came in and gifted 5 year-to-year Magic Gift memberships. Going to If, Megan G, 504 Disney, Kevin Smith, and Keith Schaefer. So congratulations, you 6, and thanks again, Kitten Duo and Greg Titus, for gifting and letting someone else enjoy. Good morning, Captain Good Guy. How you doing, Matthew Dan? So Go Tigers, it's funny, just a couple months ago, I often wonder where that Kevin Smith lives, because I've seen quite a few posts of his. He actually took his mom to a couple of things here in Orlando lately. I'm like, great, I feel like I should be taking my mom to stuff like that too. It's really quiet around here now because, you know, we don't have, it's a Bug's Life anymore. But that's going to change next month with Zootopia reopening, or opening. Who's excited about Zootopia? Better Zoo Together. Zoo-gether. Zoo-gether. I cannot say that word, Zoo-gether. I want to say Zoo Together. Zoo-gether. Mania, how are ya? How's the storm raising going today? Morning, KK Grammy. I do not know how long the weather today will hold out. We are expected, we've had 40% chance of rain all morning. There are storm clouds looming over. So we're gonna just get as much as we can in today. There are people here who may not believe that this is the case. They've not experienced that before, Lori. But I will tell you guys, when we have meetups, whether it's a meetup here in the park or you guys go on one of our group cruises and you meet somebody that you've been chatting with for the past 6 months, a year, 2 years, but you've never met them in person. And when you meet them, it's just like you've known them forever, because in a way you have. Ah, cool. Got the day off. What is that? What's the day off? Lemur. We have 1 brown lemur and 3 ring-tailed lemurs over here. Hope they're up in the trees. I don't think I've seen that before. Hi, ladies. Good morning. There's 3 lemurs in the trees over there. There's 3 lemurs in the trees over there. One's a grandma, one's a mom. Then there's daughter, that's a wall. There's 3 lemurs in the tree over there. It's really hard to see them because of the sky background. But they are up in there. Look at that. I have never seen them climb up in the tree. I mean, I've seen them like in the tree, like in the base. There's a little place for them to sit and hang out, but I've never seen them climb up like that. One, 2, 3. You can easily find them with their little tail. Little tail. Look at them. Look how long that tail is, guys. How cool would it be if you could climb trees with both your mom and your grandmother? Like, that's what you guys do on a Friday morning. You're gonna go hang out and go climb trees with your mom and your grandmother. That's your family activity. Close-knit family right there. Like, I want to go on the other side and see if I can see them a little better. Hey, Chantel. How are you? So, Lori loves the magic. When I meet people from the Magic Crew, especially somebody that we've been chatting with for forever, and I get to meet them for the first time, or maybe just meet them all in the parks, because we love to see you guys in the parks. Thank you guys so much for sharing your time and vacations to say hello to us when you do. Lori might understand, I almost always bring up either Run Disney or group cruises. Why? Because he's a travel agent. He's trying to sell you stuff. That's all he does. But actually, the real point is that in the parks, I get to see you guys for 5 minutes. You know, not really much time. And especially if I'm streaming, I got to keep going. I got how many people right now? We got 340 people right now, and half of you guys are going, are we going to go somewhere? We're going to go ride something. You got to keep moving. You got to keep doing things. When you come for Run Disney events, you get to be here all weekend long. When you go on a group cruise, we get to have you for 3, 4, 5, even 7 days if you're going to Alaska. And it's just so much fun. So if you have met people on the Magic Crew and you want to get to know more people, you want to be a part of the community, we don't want you to just watch videos. We want you guys to be involved. We want you guys to be connected. We want you guys to know people. So look for opportunities. We'll give you some. And we hope that you guys will consider doing it. So I'm missing all these lemur hops over here, which are pretty cool. Are you guys gonna follow? Huh? Are you followers? She's going way over there. Are you gonna go where she's going? Or are you gonna stay right there? It's not very, whoa, hi buddy. Yeah, you were right here beside me. I have nothing. These ladies like to stay near each other, so it's weird to have one walk so far away and the other two not follow. Hi Ryan, welcome in. Well, it's chilly. Good to see you this Friday morning. She left you. Are you going to go follow her? I'd like to give a special thank you and shout out to Kim yesterday. We did not see Kim in the parks. Hey, this is a family channel. Don't do that on stream. Oh, luckily you're not on screen at the moment. Nobody wants to see that. That's not ladylike. Are you done? Okay, I will show. No, don't do that anymore, okay? I mean, I know nature happens, but Kim came over and said hello yesterday. Kim watches our streams. And thank you so much, Kim. It was awesome to meet you again. I met you in the parks before. Love their tail. Welcome in, AB. Isn't that a beautiful tail, Storm Mason? I have not seen our brown lemur. She may be out here somewhere. How you doing, Steven? I'm looking for her. There she is. I had a feeling she was around here. You guys want to go say hello to Kevin? She may come our direction. You want to just wait for her? Here, I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna let Kevin come to me. Nope, I can't be patient. I'm gonna go see her. Kevin is out this morning. She's such a pretty bird. The problem is I am HR, and he hasn't said a word to me about it. I don't know what's going on. She's a very popular bird, isn't she? If you have not come to Animal Kingdom and seen Kevin, honestly, I don't know how she has not become the official mascot of Animal Kingdom. She's so popular. People love Kevin. Kevin always has a crowd. She just naturally, you know, birds of a feather. They flock to her. Hello, Leonardo. Welcome in. Kevin's checking out things over the bridge. Here, the kids. Go see the bird. Go see the bird. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go over to Creature Comforts. Let's go get ourselves some Starbies. Look for some snacky snacks inside. See if there's anything, you know, Halloween-like, because we're down to the last 3 weeks of the Halloween season. How have we gotten to this point so far? I don't know. I have not seen them do that before. Somebody just bought a Mummy Stitch popcorn bucket off to my right, and whoever filled it up and gave it to the guest put Stitch on his back and then filled his mouth up. So instead of sitting up straight, he's like on his back, just nom nom nomming on popcorn.
Discovery Island travelers.
Hi, Pam.
In moments, the sky will come alive with color as a variety of vibrant macaws join together, creating winged encounters. We encourage you to gather around our avian specialists at the base of the Tree of Life for a unique journey of discovery, one that you can't see anywhere else except in the wild. Welcome to Winged Encounters.
Hey, good morning, Discovery Island. If you take a look over here towards the Tree of Life, you'll see us getting started. This is Winged Encounters, and we know that you are in the middle of your very busy morning, but we are a short experience, one you won't want to miss. So feel free to scoot in so much closer. The closer you are to the roots of the Tree of Life, the better the views will be. Now, my name is Shelby. I'm joined with my fellow trainers and conservationists. We have Keegan and Brad, and then out in the crowd with all of you, we have Ashley and Melissa. But more importantly, we are being joined by our two feathered superstars. This is Baracus and M. And Baracus and M are two blue and gold macaws. Now, these two are joining us from their aviary, which is a half-mile away, and they're doing so because of something called positive reinforcement training. And essentially what that is when we see a behavior that we like them flying out to those perches with y'all, they get something that they like a peanut, in return. That's our way of thanking them for doing that behavior in the hopes that we see that behavior again and again in the future. Now, these birds are incredibly beautiful, and we do love working with them every day. But I'll tell you that we also love going home at the end of our workday without them. And that's because macaws, just like these two, can make extremely challenging pets should you choose to bring them into the four walls of your home. I don't know if y'all heard them as they were flying in. They're extremely loud. They're extremely messy. They are professionals at pooping, and they can live for decades on end, truly making them a lifelong commitment. And that's why it's great that you can come to a place just like Disney's Animal Kingdom to get your parrot fix, but maybe keep your homes parrot-free. Now, for those of you just joining us, this is Winged Encounters, and our favorite part hasn't even happened yet. So again, I encourage you to scoot in as close as you can to the roots of the Tree of Life, because the best is still to come. Now, we have Baracus and Em hanging out with us today, but these are not the only two birds that we work with. We actually work with 8 out of 17 species of macaw found worldwide, and there's one in particular that we like to highlight at every show, and that's the blue-throated macaw. Now, the blue-throated macaw is a critically endangered species found only in the country of Bolivia. Or get this, there's actually fewer than 400 of them left out in the wild. And I know that 400 is a scary low number, but it's not all bad news. Conservation is truly the heart of everything that we do here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. So we teamed up with the World Parrot Trust, where just last year we were able to travel down to the country of Bolivia, bringing with us 14 adult blue-throated macaws to be a part of a breeding program. Our hopes is that their offspring will meet up with that wild population and have some babies of their own, so that we can see skies filled with macaws for generations to come. A sky filled with macaws that might look something like this. Incredible. It's sites like these that are worth protecting out in wild places. We have so many birds flying in. I want to make sure that you keep your phones and cameras up so that you don't miss it, because you never know when these birds may take off. But I do want to call your attention to a couple of those blue-throated macaws. Right here hanging out next to me, we have Lilo
Turn on slow-mo and stand right here. They're going to fly right over this space right now.
So
it's really cool.
We have some really cool species here, like this green bird.
Or just a regular video works too.
This is Margot. But as quickly as these birds came in, it sounds like they're ready to take off on their next adventure. So get your phones and cameras ready as we watch these birds take flight. Alright, and there we go. Or at least most of them. We still have a couple birds hanging out, finishing up their snacks. So feel free to come on, take their picture, ask us any questions
Hello,
you may
Thomas.
have. We'll be
Welcome
here
in,
as long as
Christy.
birds are. But no matter what you decide to do, we hope you have a wild time here at Disney's Animal Kingdom.
Thank you for joining us for Winged Encounters. Remember, together we can help ensure amazing sights like these remain in wild places for many generations to come. Enjoy the rest of your adventures here at Disney's Animal Kingdom.
Thank you for joining us for Winged Encounters. We'll be back 2 more times this morning at 11:15 and 12:15, and we hope to see you there, because no two shows are ever
John Bowen, welcome.
If
You guys are just joining us here. We are at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Just saw some macaws come flying in and flying back out. Imagine if your work day was like that. At 3 times during your work day, your boss gave away free snacks in the break room. All you had to do was come flying in from your cubicle or office. You would get some snacks, and then you could fly back to your office work. And they would just play music like 3 times a day, letting you know when it's time for snacks. It wouldn't be bad. I actually worked for a company when I was working in telecom for many years. There was a company I worked for out of Alpharetta, Georgia, that they came in. They were actually no, they weren't Brazilian. That was my wife's company. They were, I'm trying to remember if they were, they were from Israel. And they had come in to the business. They had decided to open up their own telco engineering competitive company here in the US. And so what they did was, there was a couple of companies that I had worked for or along with who were either going out of business or had stopped certain projects and were leaving the projects. And this company came in and just said, you know what, we're gonna just take all this work and start a brand new company. And all these people that I worked with on different AT&T projects all ended up working for this company, because they basically hired everybody who was already doing the work. And we came in, and so we knew the work, we knew the projects, we knew the systems, we knew the people at AT&T, but we had a brand new company. And the thing is, the management of this company, of course, was from Israel. Completely different culture when it came to the office. And so while the work itself was the same, the one thing that this company did was, never heard of this before, they prepared lunch in the break room every day at around 11:30. There were like 3 or 4 people who would stop doing what they were doing, come into the break room, open up the freezer, open up the fridge. They would prepare lunch. And at around 12 o'clock, you could come in. Anyone in the office could just come in, and they all sat down together and you all ate a meal together. Afterwards, everyone's responsible for cleaning up their own plates, cleaning up the break room, and then everybody went back to work. It was the strangest thing. I have never in my business life ever had a company do that. And when I asked about it when they first came in, they said, well, that's just very common in our culture, in our business world, that's just what happens. And so they didn't charge us for it. The company paid for the food. And it became a thing where we would go in, if we were not busy that day at that time, we would come in and say, can I help prepare? Can I help do this? And so it became like a team thing. Every single day, Monday through Friday, lunch was prepared. You could come in and eat and then go back to work. So you never had to leave the office. And it made for a lot better lunch periods, because you didn't have to go somewhere and somehow that hour turned into an hour and 10 minutes, hour and 15 minutes. No, you could come in, eat, and go right back to work. Kind of smart. So, how you doing, Cindy? Good morning. How you doing, Jonas? Good dog. Dopey Runner, someone clean. Well, that was it. If you didn't help prepare, the expectation was that if you had time, you should stay to make sure to clean. So we had plates. I mean, we didn't use paper plates. We used plates. We used silverware. And oftentimes, for what I did, I feel bad. Everyone keeps ducking under my camera, but it's facing towards me. Sorry. But if my mentality was, they paid for my lunch. I just had couscous and saffron chicken, and we had vegetables. We had all kinds of stuff I'd never had before. And then when we got done, at least 2 or 3 of us would stick behind and wash the dishes, wash the silverware, put them all away into the drying, and then we dry them, put them back into the cupboards. Yeah, it was like a weird kitchen-like thing. It was crazy, but we did. It was awesome. Never in any other business office have I ever seen anything like that. Hey, Carol, I used to work at JCPenney's in high school in the junior department. They used to let us play our own music in a CD player we plugged in. Made it a lot easier to work. A lot of Shakira. I'm gonna get a little bit of, what am I gonna get today? I don't know. It's actually cool enough and cold enough I could get something hot. But I wanted to see what we had for treats that may or may not be available here. Thank you, Shoshana B, for being green and a member of the crew. Greatly appreciate that. And thanks, thank you for sharing your family with our family. All right, Dopey hobby runner. I never did that. That was illegal. So, how you guys doing?
Good, how you doing?
Doing good. A lot of ceilings in here. Whenever we're streaming, I always have the camera way up. So they never know how busy it is. I guess I could just assume I'm standing in the room by myself.
Yeah, I used to have that set up. My arm is dead. I can't do that.
Oh, after about 6 hours of, this, I'm surprised I'm not more strong. I don't know.
You need to get there's a rig you can get for your backpack.
To hold it?
That'll hold it, yeah.
I'm so used to being able to like stuff on the. I'm afraid to put it on a rig for having to want to grab it real quick.
To your backpack and it goes across and you can strap it right under your chest.
Oh, cool. That might be kind of cool. I actually do have a couple of harnesses I use when I take the camera out, but I've seen people do that before.
Yeah.
I'm always afraid that if I'm moving around too much, it might get a little shaky.
The gimbal.
The gimbal fits on them.
Yeah, there's a gimbal piece on it that actually gets
Awesome. Hey, you know what? I have been meaning to do this for days, Walt, and I keep forgetting. So hang on one second. I have this prepped and ready. Where is it? Because I know I had this ready to go. No. That. No. Take it out. No! Oh, I didn't say that. Sorry, my system is acting up. Off. Okay. Where is it? Sorry, guys. I'm looking for something, and the pictures are so small. My old eyes can't see them. I'll find it. We are in Creature Comforts. This is our Starbucks location here at Disney. That's going to change here quick. Good morning. How are you? I need something sweet. Do we have any Halloween treats?
Yes.
Oh, we have a log? Do we order that up there?
Yes.
Okay.
It almost tastes like a Swiss roll, but it's like a chocolate mousse. It's really good.
Awesome. We'll grab that then. Hello. Good morning. How are you? I want to let everybody look at this. I think I need pumpkin, whatever it is going to be. I think I'm going to go with, let me do a pumpkin spice latte. I got a frap last time. One more up.
Oh, would that be ice or melon?
Normally I'd do ice, but it's kind of cool. You know what? Still going to do it iced. I'm still going to do it iced. And can I get that awesome Halloween log treat as well? Chris. How are you doing today, by the way? I'm trying. I thought I was going to be wet all day today. Yeah, it was supposed to be raining like crazy all day, but it turned out to be pretty good.
No, do that. That's fine. Yes.
No, not today. Normally, at this point, I've already gotten on like 2 or 3, but today I have been trying to be a little bit more flexible, I guess.
very much. Appreciate it.
When can I get cake pops? When I ask for the two, I did order.
All right, we're gonna come over here toward the back. Pardon me. And we'll wait for pumpkin spice latte. And we're gonna try this Halloween treat as well. Haley, how is your Friday morning going so far? So now that Dopey Runner has started talking about all his illegal activities, you know, a lot of teenagers work in movie theaters growing up. At least they did in my area of South Georgia. I never worked at a movie theater, you know, either at a register or as an usher or something like that. It's, who's worked in a movie theater? Has anybody been one of those teenager, you know, 18, 19-year-olds who worked in the movies? I mean, thinking about it, it sounds like a great place to work because when you're not working, you can go see free movies. At least all the kids that I knew that were my age all did that. You know, they would either go before they were supposed to work or they were not when they're working. They would just go in and the manager just let them sit there and watch the movies. Would have been pretty cool. Haley, I'm doing pretty good. I'm dry at the moment, so that's good. I really thought I was going to be. I almost wasn't sure if I was going to be streaming today, Haley, because weather forecast last night was supposed to be rain, and more rain. So, some call me Tim. Worked in a movie theater. Did you get to see free movies? I never worked in a movie theater, but I worked at an electronics boutique, so I got to play free games. Because back then we actually opened the games. You know, when you bought the PlayStation games and they were on the disc inside the little CD disc cartridge, we took the games out because people would steal them. So we would take the cases, open them up, take the games out, close the case, wrap them and rewrap them. And when you bought the game, when you brought the case to the register and bought the game, we would pull the game out of storage and put it back in the case. So because the games were open, the company, it was actually company policy, they encouraged us to take the games home and play them. So I didn't get to watch movies at a movie theater, but I got to play so many video games. I see Starnes worked at the movie theater as a teenager. I loved it. Free movies and free popcorn. Oh, you get to sleep over? That would be kind of cool. I didn't think about that free popcorn. Haley says Blockbuster would have been cool too. I think so. It was a different mentality with Blockbuster back in the day. Man, it was Friday afternoons. I don't know if you've ever been in a Blockbuster. If you're young, you probably haven't. But if you've ever been in a Blockbuster on a Friday afternoon after work when everybody gets off of the office, comes in, spends 30 minutes looking for the movie or choosing the movie they want to watch with the family, and then you find out it's not even available. It was cutthroat in Blockbuster. Jennifer Miller, I did. I previewed all the new movies. Sweet. I'm going to get a little closer now. Well, Jennifer, the way Electronics Boutique talked about it is the reason they told us to take the video games home to play is because they wanted us to know how the games work. Because it was our job to sell them. So we couldn't sell a game if we didn't know how the game worked. So every time a new game came out, they would have us take it home and play it. Now we couldn't keep it for like 2 or 3 days. So. You know, we can play the first 2 or 3 levels of this and stuff like that. could also see how bad the games were. Anybody ever play Superman on the N64? Oh, that was horrendous. They were charging $60 for an unfinished game.
Jessica?
Pardon me, I'm sorry. Get out of the way. I'm trying to get out of everybody's way, but I'm also need to get close enough that I can hear them call my name. Carry all this. Pardon me, I'm gonna grab this right behind you. Go take this little guy over and see if anybody else in the crew who's coming in the next 3 weeks might be interested in trying this. It's referred to as a log. It's cute. Looks like a fancy Twix. You know what? I want to sit right here. Da-da-dum. You know, giggling kids in a song like this any other month of the year might be kind of cool. But when you got giggling kids in the month of Halloween, it's spooky. I try hard. If you're watching today for the first time, you're like, why did I just stare at the ceiling for the past 10 minutes? This guy, why? It's because nobody in there wants to be on YouTube while they're getting their pumpkin spice lattes. So I tried very hard to be conscientious of that. Ba-da-dum. Oh. Sorry. The gimbal turned off. Try this again. There we go. I plugged the gimbal in and it turned off. All right. How you doing, Michelle? Good morning. Good to see you. So Lisa, how you doing, Lisa B? This is what they refer to as a log. It's a Halloween log. Got a little spooky ghost on it. Little bat.
Go this way.
Very chocolatey. What? Did it again? What is going on here? Sorry, guys. There we go. All right, let's dig into it. Owen's not here to help me out, so. All right, pumpkin spice latte for everybody. Cheers. How you doing, Adam and William? Let's try this out. It is the Bulog. The Bulog is $5.79. There's a Bulog. Looks like we've got a chocolate mousse bar covered in ganache and decorated with bark. It's very dense, it's very heavy. I know, it's bad that I have to share it by myself, right? Less than $6. Very dense, very strong chocolate mousse. Very chocolatey. There we go. Now, it is a little warm out here today. So it is, oh, what is that? I need a knife. Ooh, there's something in the middle. Oh, look at the bottom. Got a little crunchy in there. So a little extra crunch, little extra texture. Owen would give a bonus point just for that. See, it's right there at the bottom. Is it monkey? Is it crawling? like that little extra flavor. And again, this is a very easy dessert to share. Doesn't matter if you got 2 people, 3 people, 4 people, as long as everybody has a fork. Have a little bite. I love that extra crunch, that nougat at the bottom. Monkeys in the middle. What are you guys going on about the monkeys for? You guys having your little inside jokes. No more monkeys jumping on the bed. So, while we're talking, I mentioned earlier that I was able to get a Beak and Barrel reservation for Wine and Dine weekend. And I ended up getting 2. So if you were going to be here for Wine and Dine, and you would be interested in an 11 o'clock, I know it's before noon. If you're going to be here for Wine and Dine, or if you're just going to be here that weekend at all, October 24th, I have a extra reservation for 2 people. If one of our crew would like to take that, I'd love for you guys to take advantage of it. If you can't get a reservation yourself, if not, I'll cancel it and let somebody else have it. But I thought I'd offer it to the crew. But Beak and Barrel is a hard reservation to get, but I had a little help. Thank you, Jasper. Hey, everybody congratulate Jasper. I have a new little one. So, congratulations. And thanks, Jasper, for being a member of the Magic Crew cast now for 26 months. I have been using a new app. It's a fairly new app that allows you to request dining reservations. And this app will take your request for an alert. You pick a restaurant, you pick a day, pick a time frame, and this continually searches the system for open reservations. And when a reservation becomes available in the date, time, and size of party that you're looking for, you can get a notification. You can get a text, or you can simply get a beep 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 from your phone. And at that point, it's your opportunity to jump in quickly and go grab it. Now, it doesn't get the reservation for you, but it does tell you about it. How you doing, Teriyaki? So, Lori, I wanted to tell you about this app, and I wanted to tell everybody about this app. I've used it, and it has given me a good information about getting a Beak and Barrel. So I wanted to tell you guys about it as well. The app is called Dream Table. And if it continues to do as well as it has been, I think I'm going to be moving it on from here on and here forward. And you may hear me talk about it a lot. It may be my go-to for getting those hard to get reservations, or just for a regular reservation that you may want. So for instance, let's say at your 60-day mark, you book through us, Susan gets you a good reservation for a restaurant, but for some reason you have to change your plans. As you get closer to your vacation time, you realize you want to move one of those to a different time frame. You can use this app to put a search out and get a notification from Dreamtable when that new one comes available, and you can grab it. So this is what I've been using. Again, let me show you. This is Dreamtable. And again, the actual company that created Dreamtable reached out to me and said, this is a brand new app. I think this might be beneficial for you. Would you like to check it out? And if so, you know, you may even be able to talk about it. And you guys know, I vouch for everything. I use it, you know. When we sell the hats on our website, this is the hat I use, you know. When I talk about what I use in my inserts and my shoes, this is what I use. The umbrellas that we give, you know, links for, it's what I use because it works for me. So they said, we want you to use the app and see if it works. I've been using it and I like it. I think it's brand new. It may change over time. I think they're going to be adding Disneyland and some other things here later. But that is a screenshot of my own app. Me putting in Beak and Barrel and Geo82 just to see, because I know those are really hard to get. And then last night I got a text that said, hey, we found the Beak and Barrel is available the day you asked for a party of 2 at this time. It's within the range that you gave. Do you want it? Click that link, go get it. So you can set it up for text alerts or for your phone to go alert. And I want you guys to look. These are just some of the alerts that I've been getting. I got what I needed. I don't really need to have that alert up anymore. But I still kept it up just to see how well it was working. So you can either pay for a yearly subscription if you come and use it a lot, or if you're just going to be on one vacation and you only need it for like 4 months while you're getting ready for your vacation, or 2 months ahead of time, you can pay by the month. But that's what I've been using. So and I think it's called Dreamtable. I think if you're only using it for the month, like if you're using it for 2 months prior to your vacation, if you're coming one time, one trip, you're not going to need it for the whole year. Because, well, you can only get reservations 60 days out. So 2 months, that's all you're going to need. But if you're an annual pass holder, you might want to keep it for the whole year. But I think it's $9.99 a month if you're using it. Or if you pay for the year. Now this could change, and off the top of my head, I think it's $35 for the entire year. So if it's something that would be beneficial to you, look it up. Clara says it's only available on Apple, so not on Samsung. That might change. Here's my ghost. So I just wanted to share that with you guys. And it's possible that we may be talking about the Dreamtable a lot. We'll see. Amy. Thank you, Amy. Amy, member of the Magic Crew cast, and a continual inspiration to us all as runners. So thank you, Amy. Hey, Buzzatron. Check the UK Apple Store, and it is available to UK users. Okay, cool. So you guys can use it as well for upcoming trips and stuff like that. So that's awesome. Thanks, Buzzatron, for letting me know. And I'm sure that they are probably going to be, it's brand new, it's just getting started, guys. So I assume that they're going to be updating, they'll probably get new things on the future, and I'm sure it's probably coming to Android eventually. So, but I have a feeling that we may be talking about that a bit. I may just continually keep alerts coming in there, and who knows, if you guys, if there's like big ones. The other day, honestly, over on Patreon, after we left Disney Springs on Wednesday, I got an alert for Beacon Barrel, and I opened it up, and instead of just giving me 10:45 a.m. or 12:30 p.m., it said 11, 11:15, 11:30, 11:45, 12, 12:15, 12:30. I'm like, what in the world? It gave me like 15. So I opened up my Disney Experience app. The entire month of October, all of a sudden, boom, was green with tabletops for 2. The whole month. It's like Disney just dropped them all in. The only reason I knew that is because the app for Dream Table. So what I did was I went on to Patreon and I said, if anybody's looking for Beacon Barrel in the month of October, or maybe November, I hadn't looked yet, check now for parties of 2. And at least 2, if not 3, of our Magic Crew saw that on Patreon and grabbed their reservations for an upcoming trip. That was pretty sweet to be able to share. And that keeps me from having to continually look because the app was looking for me, but that was pretty fun to do. How you doing, Big Thunder? All right, let's talk about our treat, and then let's go get some stuff going before it starts to rain. I just have a feeling it's going to rain on us today. The Boo Log. It is messy when it melts. Chocolate ganache everywhere. But chocolate mousse, a little nougat crunchy in the middle, and a little chocolate and bark on the thumb. That was a good dessert. $5.79, easy to share. Really good chocolate. I'd give it a 4 out of 5. And it's not gonna break your bank. Cheaper than a cupcake. How you doing, Sterling? All right. You guys make sure your resolution's at 1080. I'm gonna go throw this in the trash can and then we're gonna get going again. Cheers. Oh, I hate that.
Like a YouTube channel or something?
Yes,
awesome.
We're live on YouTube at the moment. I do this every weekday.
Awesome.
For about five and a half years I've been doing this.
How do I look you up?
You can just look up Year to Year Magic. We're on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube.
Okay,
And just remember, when you smile really big, you smile from year to year. That's how it goes. I'm Chris, by the way.
Jim Bethune. We
Nice
live
to
up
meet
in
you.
North Carolina.
North Carolina. Do you guys drive or fly?
We flew down, yeah.
So that's very nice. You can take more time in the parks and enjoy it.
Right.
So
you just stay in the parks.
We do the parks pretty much. We cover the 4 parks here at Walt Disney World and then Universal as well.
Right. Awesome.
And then every once in a while we go out and do some different things. Like we've got a cruise we're going to be doing with our community.
Right.
We'll be going on the Disney Dream the first week of December.
Awesome.
And we're going to Alaska next year.
Good.
So, stuff like that. But most of the time we're staying in the parks. But anytime you guys are home and you're like, I'd love to ride Expedition Everest
Right.
or watch the safari on Kilimanjaro, I'll be here every Friday morning.
Is that right?
So,
Awesome.
nice to meet
Is it
you.
a fun job?
Oh, it is. Well, my wife and I are travel agents.
Okay.
And so it's a natural extension because we could take people to the parks and answer questions.
Right.
This is the real fun part, but it gets tiring. But you build up an endurance, and you know you're holding this all the time. Oh yeah, you know. Now my son does it with me as well when he's not at home, you know, taking it easy on a Friday morning.
Right.
But the great thing is we have people like you can see right here. We have about 377 people in here chatting,
Right now, right.
and so we're always chatting and having a good time, and it's a lot of fun. So
Okay, good.
it was a
Well,
pleasure
I'll
to
check
meet
it
you.
out. I'll check it
Yeah,
out.
check it
Nice
out.
to
Year to
meet
year
you.
magic.
Year to year. Thank you.
Thanks for saying hi, Jim. It is a very overcast day. Last night, Susan and I had serious conversations about whether or not I was actually going to stream today because we had weather forecasted. It was going to be just pouring down rain all day and all morning. But we've stayed away from it for a bit, so that's good. If you guys are coming in today and you've not joined us before, I want to tell you that the awesome thing about our channel is that we have the best moderators that help us out every time we stream. If you see a blue wrench and I can't help you out with a question or I didn't see a question, feel free to check with the mods. They are here to help you. And they're pretty awesome. So say hello to a mod when you can. Look at our little Halloween Rob Kaz. Look. And there's Bo. Now, I have seen a sneak preview. Rob has a new piece that I don't think it's out yet, which makes sense because it looks like it is of the Merry Menagerie. So I expect that it's going to come out and be available this holiday season. But I'll keep a lookout for it. When I see it, I'll share it with you guys. I may actually end up having to get the Merry Menagerie one when it comes out and becomes available. You know how much we love the Merry Menagerie. Our Merry Menagerie started in December of 2019. It is Arctic animals that come to the parks around Christmas time. They are giant puppets, and they come in this area right here before the Tree of Life on Discovery Island. If you've never seen them before, come back and join us in November. We'll be bringing you guys here every week to hang out with the animals of the menagerie. And suddenly Leo got blocked and we can't figure out what happened to him. Why are you poking the bear, Leo?
All right, good to see you guys.
You know they would never do that, but they do have the power to send you to the void. All right, let's look at our wait times. Diet is out this morning.
Here's the barbecue.
music and dance. If you had fun, let me hear you say yeah, yeah. One more time, if you had fun, let me hear you say yeah, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Great job dancing out there. And do not worry, the party's
All right. Meeting Mickey and Minnie this morning, 20 minutes. The Wildlife Express train's 25. Dinosaurs 30. Expedition Everest 45 minutes. Kilimanjaro Safaris 50 minutes. Avatar Flight of Passage 75. And the Navi River Journey also 75 minutes. Some pretty high wait times today. But you know what? That has been consistent with what we've seen this entire week. It has been this way since Monday at all 4 of the parks.
This is much more. Oh, wow. Wow.
It's windy.
I don't see it.
So Pam, I told you they weren't the same person. They're all on at the same time. I don't know what's going on with this today. There we go. The camera keeps shifting. How you doing, Missy? Welcome in. Would I be willing to resort hop? You know, we've already done it, what, 3 times this week? Here's the thing, we want to share, we want to show you some spaces. We are here to show you wait times. We are here to show you crowd levels because people are preparing for their upcoming vacations. But if we do all that, it doesn't mean we have to stay in the park. Yesterday we resort hopped over to Riviera. It's our family. Family magical. Family magical. Woo, it's windy through here. The whole family. Capybara is not impressed. Hey, did you guys hear that the first Capybara Cafe has now opened in the state of Florida? I think it's Petersburg? St. Petersburg? You guys, if I tell you wrong, you guys will correct me, but I think I just saw something that the first Capybara Cafe opened up. Sort of like a cat cafe. They serve coffee and they charge you to play with the cats. But I think we've had our first Capybara Cafe here in the state of Florida opened up, and I think it's in St. Petersburg. But would you guys pay to hang out with capybaras while you had a bite to eat or something to drink? How you doing, Hatbox Ghost? Roll Tide 25. What is my favorite moderate resort? Oof. That's a hard question to say it's my tip-top favorite because, for instance, Caribbean Beach Resort is big because of the accessibility, Roll Tide, to the Skyliner. Skyliner to me makes a big difference because of transportation and access to the parks, both at Epcot and Hollywood Studios. So I'd always say if you're looking for accessibility, go with Caribbean Beach. If you're looking for quiet, I would say always look at Port Orleans, and whether it's French Quarter or Riverside. I myself prefer Riverside. I just feel like it's quieter. So our Chippendale meet and greets over here down this path down here. And I think we're waiting for Daisy Duck to come in here as well. What about you guys? What's your favorite moderate resort and why? Oh, Missy says moderate. Caribbean Beach, hands down for accessibility. Yes. Pam says, like, I also like Caribbean Beach Resort. Brittany Scott, Riviera is considered to be deluxe, but it's also a Disney Vacation Club resort. It is deluxe, and you can always tell deluxe by interior hallways and table service restaurants available on property or on its property, and water slides at the pool. I know that seems strange, but that's true. The only exception to that, and oh, Missy just put it in here, is Destino Tower. Destino Tower at Coronado Springs is an inside stay, inside hallways, and also has table service restaurants at the top. But it is, she says, the bougie of the moderate, because the rest of the hotel outside are all moderate stays and things like that. So some call me Tim. French Quarter. Jeannie, Port Orleans French Quarter is small, great bus service. Coca-Cola Freestyle, yes. Riverside does not have Coca-Cola Freestyle. That kind of stuff is very important, you know. And I will tell you this, Roll Tide, if you're trying to figure out what is best for you and your family for your next vacation, if you haven't been to all the hotels, we have. And we've got live streams that you can watch as we walk around and share with you guys the pros, the cons. Every summer for the past 4 years, Owen and I have gone over to the hotels to share them, talk about them, and give you something to compare. So if you're ever sort of up in the air about resorts, feel free to go over to the Ear to Ear Magic channel. Go to our resort tours, and we can give you guys something to look at and compare. PR cases, I like Caribbean Beach. David D loves Disney. Favorite moderate has to be Coronado Springs. It feels like a deluxe, diet deluxe. In Coronado Springs, the good thing about Coronado Springs, if you're a foodie, they have more dining options at Coronado Springs than any other Disney resort. Laura Carpenter, Port Orleans, French Quarter, gluten-free beignets, beautiful, small and quiet. Close to Disney Springs, and boat service for Disney Springs as well. Now, why have I been standing here? Because I've been waiting for Daisy to come through, but not only Daisy, but Donald's come through here as well. It's the #1 ducks! Steve Starnes says, I love Caribbean Beach for the same reason. Plus, Riviera is closed for more food options. That's a great thing as well. If you stay at Caribbean Beach, you can always grab yourself a dining reservation at Topolino's Terrace and just walk over. Grab yourself something at Primo Piatto. Hi, Squirrel friend. You are in a danger zone, my friend. You are very much in a danger zone. Are you okay? Are you just looking for some help? Yeah? Hi. How you doing? Are you getting some good foods today? Huh? Just be careful. There's lots of wheels out there today. It's very busy.
Oh, yeah, little buddy. Don't get ran over.
He just wanted to say hi to the Magic Crew, that's all. Hi, Squirrel friend. This is my squirrel friend. I'm going to call you Buddy, and you shall be my buddy, and everyone shall call you Buddy. Hi. How's the hunting going today, huh? Going well? There it goes. You guys want to hear something really funny? One time, this was about 9 months ago, we had finished a Animal Kingdom live stream, and we had seen a squirrel, or a squirrel had come up to us while we're having lunch or something like that, and somebody sent me a message about how they felt as though my live streams were pretty innocuous, and can't believe that I would waste time showing a squirrel when squirrels are everywhere. Nobody cares about squirrels, and you know, all we're gonna do is look at squirrels. Like, are you kidding me? You probably don't even like to put butter on your toast, do you? Come on, squirrels are cool. It's Animal Kingdom. There's anything about Disney Animal Kingdom. It's Animal Kingdom. It's cool. Restaurantosaurus, if you are big fans of Restaurantosaurus, remember, all of Dino Land will be gone first week of February 2026. So go and visit it one last time if you would like to. Leo says, New Orleans Riverside's my favorite moderate, but the only moderate. Hey, at least you've gotten one, right? Hogfader says, we'll be at Port Orleans French Quarter in 31 days. Awesome. I are smart. I are smart. Shoshana B, I've never stayed on property. We gotta fix that sometime, you know? Well, promise me this, Shoshana. Next time you do a Disney trip, I would love it if you would at least reach out to us at our website. Tell us when you're coming, and let's quote you a few, okay? And we'll see if we can find something that might fit with your budget, might work for you. You can always reach us. eartoearmagic.com is our website. Go to our travel services page, fill out a form. Susan and I are Travelmation travel agents. We'll be glad to help you quote, book, and plan your next Walt Disney World, Disneyland, Universal Orlando Resort, Disneyland cruise. And we charge no fees for doing so. So, you know, try it out next time. No commitment, no cost. So all of our Dino Land over here is going away. Goofy for Disney is going to be at Saratoga Springs Resort in 30 days. Saratoga Springs, really large resort, can get you space-wise as far as walking from one end to the next. But their villas are extremely nice. And I do love their proximity to Disney Springs. You can just walk to Disney Springs. It's pretty cool. You know, it's funny, Miss. He says, it's hard to not stay at your favorites. We have travel clients who come every single year and have been for a long time. And every year they stay at the exact same resort. They always talk about, every time we help them book their next year's plans, they always talk about trying something else. And, you know, we always give them some options and talk about this or talk about that. And in the end, they always end up booking the exact same resort. And that's okay. They know what they like, but we all do that though, don't we? I do that with like food. When it comes to food, I will always think about I'm going to order something else. And then when I get to Earl of Sandwich, I always get the holiday turkey. All right. I'm going to show the sign again if nobody knows and remembers. Cashless locations. Remember, guys, this just started on Wednesday. Now, you can still use cash in certain locations at Walt Disney World, but when you do any of the outdoor kiosks for food, drinks, popcorn, snacks, they are now all cashless. So you make sure you have yourself a credit card, a Disney gift card, or use your mobile payment. That is a new rule, and it started on Wednesday, and it's going to be that way from now on. So make sure you've got a card with you, no cash. So, but you can have a cash, but TLP is going to be at Pop Century in 30 days. What's your countdown, guys? Christie's going to be at Pop in 2 days. Hey, Rye Bread B. Good morning. Hey, thanks for reaching out. Hey, guys, we're going to be seeing Rye Bread B hopefully on stream and in the parks come next year. Looking forward to that. That's cool. You guys want to go see a show? Since the rides are all so long, who wants to go see a show? Shoshana B, cashless is all at your kiosk. Popcorn kiosks, your snacks, place where they won't have a cash register, I guess you should say. It's kind of the easiest way to think about it.
11:45.
So if you get a popcorn stand and you want to buy that new Mummy Stitch, you're going to have a credit card. Want to buy a Mickey bar? That's cool, but make sure you have one. Hello. We'll jump in line. Let's go see Finding Nemo. Oh, Missy, Animal Kingdom Savannah View, club level. Woohoo! Nice. I mean, it's no rock star, but Ken Dog, 114 days to go and we'll be a Pop. Joe, let's go, Dog. I could be going out to How you doing, 3 Strands? Excellent advice on Missy. Or you can you can simply buy a gift card at one of the shops, even if you're inside the parks. I want you to, some people are thinking, well, that's a way to punish the guest, but think about it. It's more of cast members not having to worry about cash. Electronics, you know, no one ever does, you know, swiping cards and stuff like that, and all of a sudden their till is $20 short. You don't have to keep cash boxes at the small little spaces, you know? So, I mean, I try to think of it as a good thing, right? Michelle says the family favorite was the Polly. It was great memories with the family. Plus, I had a great time with Addie and William Barry. I like the Polly. I just, even if it's not staying there, the Polly, the lobby at the Polly, I just always feel comfortable there, you know? I don't know if it's the smell, I don't know if it's the tiki vibes, but it just feels right, you know? I'm sorry, Obisi. All I gotta say, if you want to be a rock star, let us know. But even if not, we want you guys to go with us next summer. So many of the crew that's watching right now are already on board, and we would love for you guys to be a part of it. I promise you, when you get on board, the brand new brilliant lady, you will feel like a rock star no matter where you're staying. July 2nd through the 9th. It's going to be a 7-night cruise, my friends. 7 nights. We're going to be leaving out of Seattle, Washington, heading to the Alaska frontier. We're going to see glaciers. Hopefully we're going to see maybe some whales. We're going to see Pickle Shake eat foods he's never seen or heard of before. It's going to be a great time. We want you guys to be a part of it. This is a trip 3 years in the making, and there's got to be a space on there for you guys. So reach out to us. Let us know. We can even send you a link where you can check it out, look it up, and get information on it yourself. Just to, you know, sneak a little information in. Michelle says, come on the group cruises. It's always a great time. Meeting everyone from the crew is a bonus. Connecting with everyone. Lisa B, is 7 nights too long for a first cruise? Let's put it this way, Lisa. The first time we took our family on a cruise together, we did 5 nights. It still felt like too short a time. We had such a great time on it. The only time 7 nights is too long is if you have concerns about seasickness or you know how that's going to work. I don't think most people who concern themselves with that really understand how it's probably not the norm. It's very uncommon to have extreme seasickness, and I was always scared that when I got on a ship I was going to be really difficult and get sick and not enjoy it. It was so amazing. I cannot believe I waited till I was 40 years old to do this. So, but I will tell you this, Lisa B, if there are some major concerns, we always recommend that if you're going to do something like that, book a very small trip beforehand. You know, do a weekend trip. There are short trips available. Let us know. We can even help you with a small one, like a little quick weekend to see how it goes as a test run. But unless you have extreme sickness, it's you may be surprised just how much you love it. How you doing, Nikki? All right, who's watching right now is going with us to Alaska? Raise your hand in the chat if you're going to be in Alaska with us in July of next year. I mean, our family's going to be there. Our whole family's going to be there. Liberty's going to be 18 next month. So for the first time, she'll be able to go with us. So there will be 5 of us there. Who else is going to be joining us in July? Yeah, Pickle Shake, what I always say is when you get on a brand new ship, you feel like you're lost everywhere, but by the time you find your way around and know your way around, they kick you off the ship. I can walk on this ship with my eyes closed. Okay, yeah, it's time to go. I know Lori Loves the Magic's gonna go. If she doesn't go, we're gonna tar and feather her. Anita says my first cruise was a cruise of nowhere. I totally understand it, Lisa B. I will tell you this, Lisa. If you are interested, what we would like to do is to make sure that you get the best deal possible. We're going to make sure you get, whatever promotions are available. But also, if you have never cruised Virgin before, we will invite you to there will be a monthly web seminar or webinar that our business development manager has. And if we invite you to that and you go to it and then you book the trip with us, she will give us additional onboard credits or promotions. It depends on whatever they have going on at the moment, and we try to make sure those are available. Chantel says, I so wish we could go on the Alaska cruise with the crew, but I can't leave Lucas for that long just yet. I get that. But, if you've got, we always, this is how we always put it, Chantel. That's amazing family time. Steven says, I've been on 2 cruises, but that was 20 years ago. All right, Steven, it's time to get those cruise legs back underneath you. Are you thinking about going on one with us in the future? Oh, Missy. So every time we put people on Virgin Voyages, I always wonder if they're going to go, all right, what did they talk us into? And I'm going to tell you, we got brand new people on 2 years ago. We got brand new people on this year. Oh, Missy says Virgin was a pleasant surprise. We are hooked. There's a reason they win so many awards every year from the cruise line awards. Amazing food. Such a foodie type of cruise. No one under the age of 18, so there's only adult spaces. You don't have to worry about places on the boat being taken up by daycare or kiddie pools or spaces that have no appeal to adults at all. Other good things, there's no surprise nickel and diming. They're not going to charge you extra tips. You won't have to pay extra to eat it in the restaurants. Wi-Fi, basic Wi-Fi is included. There's no drink packages. There's a lot of perks. Well, now we know it's gonna be good, right? How you doing, Jackie? Jackie's coming. I'll tell you though, Stephen, there are so many people who are watching right now who did a group cruise with, you know, come bringing on a spouse, and, you know, the spouse didn't always watch the streams and we didn't always know if they were going to enjoy it, and now they're just as much as part of the crew as anybody else. So I want to slip out and put this in the trash can. Yeah.
Are you working? Mateo, no. No.
Hey, Dopey Runner, have you go on the Amazon and put in pet feeders, elongated vacation pet feeders. They make these really cool things that will like drop food like every 3 hours, like a little kibble here, a little kibble there. Well, what you have to do, Chantel, is when we set up Halloween on the high seas for Disney Cruise next year, how about you bring Lucas and we can all trick or treat together. And there it goes. My backpack just fell off the ledge. All right, our show starts in 18 minutes, so we're gonna be able to chat for a bit while we get in here. Once the show starts though, I will not be talking with you guys. I will be turning my camera to black, so everyone sitting behind me gets to see the show without my camera. Molly, it was supposed to be raining all morning long, but it has not started raining yet. So I'll take my blessings where I can get them, right? Terry, they don't win awards because of the diva. No, the diva hasn't won them any awards yet. Not directly.
Grown-up green sea turtles eat only one thing, seagrass. But young sea turtles munch on plants, jellies, snails, crabs, worms, and even sea sponges.
I will, Michelle, have I ever shared with you guys the fact that I got to tell our Virgin Voyages representative, that our first group cruise on Virgin Voyages, that everyone so loved the cruise that every single person rebooked for the following year's cruise or another cruise on the cruise line while we were on board. And she just looked at me like I was blowing smoke. I'm like, I'm not joking. I was not expecting that. Because, you know, when you're on board a ship and you're on board a cruise, when you book while you're on the ship, you usually get a really good promotion because they want to get you while you're still on board. You know, they don't want you to walk away and forget about them. And it's just like a bounce back offer at Disney, right? And I told Tamika, I said, Tamika, I'm not joking. They loved it so much that every single, I'm not even being overly, you know, like hyperbole. Am I exaggerating? No, I am talking 100%. Not even that bacterial 99.99%. No. I doubt that. I mean, what are those other 0.01% bacteria doing anyway? But 100% of everybody who went on that cruise in 2024 rebooked while they were on board. That wasn't because of us. I didn't do anything, but because they enjoyed it so much. Was it because of the cruise line? Maybe. Was it because of the hanging out with people that they've been chatting with for years and they got to spend time with them? I think a lot had to do with that as well. And then my favorite though, Michelle, I'm going to tell on Jackie. Okay, can I tell on Jackie? Jackie came up to me and she said, I rebooked for the next cruise. I said, that's awesome. She goes, I mean, the cruise is okay. But she looked at me, she goes, but it's really the people I rebooked for, because she said, I had a great time with these people. I'm like, I'll take that, because, you know, we did too. So it was, Jackie was just so right. I mean, she was up for it and honest. She's like, the cruise was okay, but the people were awesome.
Attention marine life explorers. Did you know that great white sharks have been around for millions of years and they're top predators of the ocean? With rows of
Pickle Shake
to catch their prey, great whites can grow.
Pickle Shake said it was because we made a deal with the captain of the ship that you couldn't get off the ship until you rebooked. That's right. That's right, Jackie. Michelle, so can travel agents actually get better promotions than direct to the cruise line site? It depends on the cruise line, and it depends on the situation, and it depends why I'm saying yes and no. Like for instance, I mean, certain cruise lines, when you contact us to book your cruise, our price would be the exact same price you get if you book directly through the cruise. Okay. The difference is when you need to make payments, when you need guidance, when you need somebody to help you book transportation to and from to get to the port, or when you have an issue that the cruise line's not helping you with, the TA is there to help out. There's somebody in the chat who can tell you right now, there's actually more than one, who can tell you that they had issues at the end of their cruise, and when they contacted us, it was because the cruise line was not budging. So Susan got out her TA hat, put it on, and jumped in and took care of it. So in those situations, you know, you're paying the same price. In other situations, there have been times where you may pay the same price, but because you booked through us, and Travelmation is such a large and reputable travel company, that for some cruise lines, when you book through us, we can actually get you some onboard credit. So you pay the same price, but when you get on board the ship, you may have X number of dollars to spend more than anybody else who booked direct. And then also, like for instance, for Virgin Voyages, if you're ever interested in going to a webinar, we've worked a deal out where when you go to those webinars from our Virgin Voyages rep, she will give you a little extra something, you know, through booking through us. So, you know, in the end, we're not, TAs are not going to go, okay, well, I contacted a travel company and I saved $500 because I booked through them. We're not a third party discount site in that way, but there are definitely some perks in booking through a travel agency.
Ocean explorers. Throughout the world, marine animals large and small face threats to their survival, including habitat destruction, pollution, and unsustainable fishing practices. But the more you learn about ocean animals, the more you can help. You can start by visiting a local library, asking a teacher, or exploring online resources that celebrate the wonders of the natural world.
All right, we are 11 minutes away from our show, so. All I want to know is who is going to get in the swimming pool with me in Alaska on Scarlet Night. I want somebody else has got to get in the pool with me on Scarlet Night in Alaska. Oh, and does anybody know where I can rent a wetsuit and hand warmers? Yeah, so here's the thing, Michelle. Like for instance, when you contact us to book Walt Disney World, we use the exact same system that if you called the 1-800 number, the 1877 number that's provided with Walt Disney World, and the agent helps you book a trip, we use the exact same system. So our prices should be exactly the same as if you contact Disney Direct. The only difference is that when a discount comes out later, like it happened 2 weeks ago when they come out with Spring 2026 promotions, our job as a travel agent is to save you money. So Susan went back and contacted everybody who's already booked with us in 2026 for the spring, when those promotions came out, and told them if they were applicable and they gave them a promotion and reduced their balance. Disney will not do that. If you book with Disney and they come out with a promotion later, it's your responsibility to find those and make sure that the price comes down. With cruise lines, it's kind of the same way, but we represent you. We don't represent Royal Caribbean. We don't represent Disney Cruise Line. We don't represent Virgin Voyages. We represent you as our client. So there have been times where Susan has actually gone out of her way to find out that our client didn't get the lowest price they should have, and she fought to have it changed and get a refund.
Here's a fun fish fact. Regal blue towns live in coral reefs near the Pacific Ocean. They have a bright blue body, yellow fins, and a yellow tail. But here's another colorful fact. Regal blue towns can also change their shade to warn others about danger.
Yes, Ground V, we have a brand new revised show, and it does include a little bit of Finding Dory. Brittany, Turtle Talk with Crush is over at the Finding Nemo area in Epcot. If you're just joining us, we are at the Big Blue and Beyond Theater here in Animal Kingdom. We're about to go to see Finding Nemo, the Big Blue and Beyond. The show starts in about 7 minutes, runs for about 25. And you're just in time. If you know somebody who's at work today who would love to watch this show with us while they're sitting at their office, if they're bored out of their mind because their stupid head boss won't let them go home early even though there's nobody getting anything done, maybe they can watch the show with us today. So try this. Find that share button in the middle of the screen, click it, copy that link and text it to a buddy of yours and go, hey, come watch this show at Walt Disney World with us live. It's very calming in here, so it's air conditioned on the hot days. If your kid's overheated, it's a good way to, like Michelle said, to calm them down a little bit. And if you've got younger ones, I've actually seen people bring their kids in so that their older kids could enjoy the show and their infants or toddlers can take a nap. So where we're sitting right now is perfect because we will have one of the characters come right by us.
Attention ocean explorers. You may know about stars in the sky, but did you know that there are over 2,000 types of sea stars in the ocean? Sea stars are famous for their many arms, and most can even grow a new arm if they lose one.
Show starts in 4 minutes. Can we have a Canadian turkey leg? Do you guys want to do a lunch today? I mean, we don't have to. I'm usually perfectly okay with not doing so. But I do realize we do actually have some foodies in our community, and while sometimes people always make fun of me for hashtag always eating, when I don't, I actually get comments from people. There's usually disappointment sometimes, you know, so I gotta find that fine line of sharing what people want to see and bringing the good to the group.
Attention marine life explorers. Do you ever wonder why pufferfish puff? It's a special adaptation that keeps them safe from predators. Thanks to elastic-like skin that stretches easily, puffers inflate their stomach when they're scared or threatened, and some are even covered in spines that ward off danger.
It's funny, BRK, I've actually had people give me a hard time because I actually do have lunch. I'm like, I sometimes stream for 6 hours. And you're like, yeah, but you're always eating. I'm like, I ate lunch for 20 minutes in a 6-hour stream. Do you go 6 hours without having lunch? All right. It's time to get this show started, guys. So I'm going to be turning my screens down to black so no one behind me has to stare at my screens. I will not see your comments. That's why our mods are here. Make sure to ask any questions of our mods. They'll take care of you guys for the next 25 to 27 minutes. And until then, continue to chat. Have a good time. Hit that thumbs up button.
Hello, everyone.
And we will see you guys after the show.
Marine Life Institute. In a moment, we'll invite you to witness the wonders of the open ocean exhibit. But before we do, a few reminders for the safety of you and those around you, as well as our fish friends. We ask that you please silence and turn off all lights on your mobile and digital devices. Once the presentation begins, the aquarium will be filled with sea creatures in the aisles around you. If for any reason you must leave during the experience, please ask one of our ushers for assistance. Thank you.
And now, Finding Nemo.
And now, marine life enthusiasts, come with us as we explore the mysterious world of the open ocean. The Marine Life Institute houses many aquatic species, including fish from the wild who need our help, like the group we found in the bay, floating in plastic bags. For these, we remember the 3 R's: rescue, rehabilitate, and
Today's the day!
And welcome, any visitors. Yeah! Oh, little fellow! You know, I bet they're wondering how we even ended up here.
Oh, why don't we tell them?
Oh, let me, I tell it best.
You're afraid of that. Why don't you tell us how you
Listen up! These travelers came a long way, and they deserve a good story. So we're gonna do this the way we do everything. Together. Now, it all started.
Oh, when Marlin met a routine tour.
No, when they found that map.
No, when they escaped those sharks. Oh, that part's scary. Oh, no. Nope. It all started with a little clownfish named Nemo.
It's time for school!
All right, we're excited. It's your first day of school, Nemo. We're ready to learn, to get some knowledge.
Come on! Hey Dad, wouldn't it be cool if I maybe met a shark when I'm at school?
No.
Or an angelfish. Is it true that they have wings?
I don't think
Can you
so.
believe there are so many things? The big blue world. I didn't go explore the big blue world that I've never seen before. So many creatures swimming around the sea. It's the big blue world, and all of them are waiting for me.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, Dad,
No,
you
you
know what sea turtles are?
a sea turtle? See if I ever meet one, I'll ask you.
Me too. Maybe I'll eat a sea turtle and a shark.
I know you're excited, but let's take a little pause. Sharks are not our friends, Nemo. Haven't you seen Jaws? You don't want to meet a swordfish. You don't want to meet a whale.
I want to be a whale.
You need me around to watch your tail. In the big blue world, you're just a little fish.
I can't.
In the big blue world, you can see there's a tasty dish. You mean so much to me. I don't know what I would do in this big blue world if something should happen to you. you ready? I don't think I'm ready. We're ready.
It was there that Nemo discovered that boat.
Our dentist boat.
What's that? Let's not touch it. Yeah, come on, Nemo.
Nemo! No! You can't be anywhere near here! We're not ready. I was right. We'll try school again next year. You know that you can't swim well. No, you can't. Now come along. You think that you can do these things, but you are wrong.
I hate you.
And with that, Nemo did swim right toward that boat!
Suddenly I died from here.
But Nemo was gone. No, where'd it go? It's gone. Has anybody seen a boat? Please, they took my son. I'm coming, Nemo.
Sorry, sir.
Help! He's got my son. He's got Nemo. Have you seen a boat?
A boat? I've seen a boat. Follow me.
Thank you.
Do you mind?
What?
I'm trying to swim here.
We're trying to find Nemo, and you were showing me which way the boat went.
I've seen a boat. Follow me.
Wait! We already did this.
We did? Oh dear. I guess I should explain. I got this problem with my brain. Things get really scrambled in my head. I have no short-term memory. I forget things almost instantly. I'm not even sure what I just said. May I help you?
There's something wrong with you, really. You're wasting my time. I have to find my son.
Chico?
Nemo.
Oh, hi.
Nice Bruce.
I'm Dory. This is
Oh, no, you don't need to know. I was just leaving. I'd like to invite you morsels to a little party I did. What's your breakfast, mate? We're starving. Couple of tasty boys. Right then. And the meeting has officially come to order. Let's all say the pledge. Fish are free. Fish are free. Fish are friends. Not food. Though we have long sharp teeth, we are nice sharks underneath. We know that fish are friends, not food. Sometimes, sure we looked into her, but we have self-control. We know that fish are friends, not food. Well, I'd like to be your friend. After a son, I think the ocean when you need help, get through it. And help just won't do it. Don't stop feeding, swim to our meeting. Ah, yes, we've seen the light. Each day we fight the fight to curb our appetite and change our attitude. Fish are free, fish are free, fish are free, fish are free. Fish are free. I'm sorry. Hey, is your nose bleeding? It's good. It's alright. Boy, your little tight. Boy, let up, get up, boys. Scream and rock. That match belonged to the doctor who took my son. Hey, what do these markings mean? Oh, I can't read human.
It's stupid. It's not the same as a scale.
Oh, you can read. Read the patch. Nemo arrived at the dentist.
And he didn't even have an appointment.
Our train was just a pit stop. Little guy was a present for the dentist's niece, Darla.
Darla! Oh no, she's a fish killer!
She shakes the bag!
We weren't gonna let him go belly up. I had a plan. Hey, kid. You'll get back to you, Dad. I've been watching you. You're small enough to break us free.
But I don't swim well. I got bad fin.
One bad fin has never stopped me.
Your escape plans never work, Bill!
But this time we got you. I promise we will all get out. As long as we can swim together. We swim together. Cooperation is the secret to our success. Yeah! We swim in harmony. And we started a history. With a fish Apollo shirt and BDS. Shark bait, you're one of us now. We can't send you off to your death. Dog's coming in 5 days. But you'll be long gone by then. We all will. If we do this the way we do everything else. Together, we swim together. Little clouds in here, our tickets to breaking free. Yeah! And if we all wins, everybody wins. And we'll swim together in the open sea. So what's your name, kid?
I'm Nemo.
Our escape plan was set.
Too bad it didn't work.
We just had to find another way. Remember, all trains lead to the ocean. Speaking of the ocean, Nemo's dad was still out there trying to find him.
Yeah, but there was one big problem.
The mask is gone. That was the only chance I had of finding my son.
Harpo?
Nemo.
Correct. Hey, Mr. Grumpy Gills, life's full of little spills. Don't throw your fins up in disgust. Oh, and please look, they're not going anywhere. Swish your tail and dive on in, and trust that if you just keep swimming, life isn't all that real. Just keep swimming, what do we do?
We swim.
Right!
No singing! No singing, please! Right now that song is going to be stuck in my head.
There's a shiny thing. Hey, that looks interesting.
Please, do we try to stay on task?
It says me, Sherman, morning to Wallaby, Sydney. I guess it's nothing.
No, Dory, that's the mask!
Yay, we did it!
Yeah, and now what? We don't know how to get there.
So we follow or not? Just keep swimming, everything will be okay. Just keep swimming, your tail and sure enough we'll find our way. Oceans rolling back, the moment is on. I'm glad we do.
Just keep swimming on. Oh, look here. Excuse me. Let me speak for my son. Pardon me, my son was taken from me in a big incident. I just went to Oh, Jimmy, I'm trying to talk to you. Please stop. Oh, no. Don't wait. He's his grandfather in the oak.
I don't remember. Were you?
No. Do you guys know how to get a t-shirt? We were talking to the lady.
Go easy on him, fellas. He lost his son, Fabio.
Nemo.
Fishing friends are all the way, Sydney.
Sydney! What you want to do is follow the EAC and the East Australia currents. Just keep swimming. Hey, Harvey! To that direction. Just keep swimming. And the listeners, you're right here, Sydney. It's a big world out there. I make promises small. The rest of the way is not so big at all. dad was coming. At that very moment, Marlin and Dory found themselves cruising with a giant sea turtle. And he was totally awesome.
You have traveled far. You must be swimming under a lucky star. You're exactly where you're meant to be. So grab some shell and surf the sea with me. You're in the flow. Why don't you take it slow? Let us see how Squirrel does flying so. You so totally rock, Squirrel. You're such an amazing kid. Children are. It's awesome. Their eggs on the beach, then coo-coo can chew. Coo-coo can chew. They find their own way back to the big old blue. All by themselves. But what if they're not ready? I mean, how do you know? How do you know? Well, you never really know. But if they're ever gonna grow, then you gotta let them go. You know, just go with the flow. Just go with the flow.
sea turtles told their fish friends?
Who told the lobsters?
Who told the swordfish?
Who told the dolphins?
Who told the albatross?
Who told the pelicans?
Flew that news right to our windowsill. Nemo, did you hear? Your dad's been fighting the entire ocean, looking for you.
My father? Really? Where it is? He's in the Sydney Harbor right now. That's my dad. I'm all alone. On journeys, he's really brave and strong. He's on his way now, and I'm so glad. I'm a fish in the ocean. That's my dad.
was gone. I couldn't. I'm going home now.
Wait, where are you going?
If it wasn't for you, I never would have even made it here, so thank you.
Wait, stop. No one's ever stuck with me for so long before. Please don't go away. Please. And you are?
This is Dory! She helped me find you! I thought I lost you! I saw you belly up!
Let's just pretend it's like flushed down the drain.
Well, thank goodness you're safe!
Dad, I don't hate you.
No, Nemo. I am so sorry. Hey, guess what? I met a sea turtle, and he was 150!
150? Wow. So tell me, Dad, would you like to cross the entire sea?
Well, son, I don't know. Let's go home together, then you'll tell me.
Want to make it 3?
So, Nemo and his dad were finally reunited.
And inspired by Nemo's big escape, we hitched our own ride to I-10 on the Plastic Bag Express.
And that's how we ended up here.
Yeah.
Oh, I just love the happy ending.
Oh, wait! What happened when they got back home to the reef?
It's release day. What do you say we go find Nemo and see for ourselves?
Yeah! Count your better, folks. We've got a date with a big blue.
Everybody find the money. You know that hates you.
Wait, there's something I forgot to do. I love you, Dad.
I love you too, son. Now go have an adventure. In the big world, we're gonna go explore. In the big world, things we haven't seen before. What's waiting out there? We can never know. It's the big world. We're ready to go.
Bye, Dory.
Bye, son.
We're so glad you could spend part of your day here at the Marine Life Institute. Thank you for joining us.
If Nemo's story inspired you to expand your knowledge of marine life and the world around you, you can also connect with nature and explore at a local beach, or spending time watching wildlife on shore. Remember, our friends in the big blue world are counting on all of us to make positive conservation. Thank you and goodbye.
Alrighty.
I mean, it was my first. There's a washroom here.
Jumbo and happy Friday, Magic Crew. Thanks for watching Finding Nemo, Big Blue and Beyond with us this afternoon. How is everybody doing this Friday? If you've just joined us, glad to see you in today's chat. We'll take a little side trip here and let everyone come on out. How you doing, Eduardo? Oh, to the mouse. Good to see you today. Hello, Whitney. Happy Friday. Good to see you guys. John DeB, welcome in. Patrick, Julian, Jumbo.
Whoopsie daisy.
Groundbeat, Darla is terrifying. Yes, she is. She is a terrifying little, well, not little. She's still pretty large to the fishes. I will tell you this, Groundbeat, if you've not seen the updated version, it's been with us now for about 2.5 years. And it is the second rendition of Finding Nemo, the musical. They shortened it by about 5 minutes. Somewhere 5 to 10 minutes, they shortened it to make it a little bit easier for the younger audience. So you're not sitting and watching for as long. And second, they took out 2 of the scenes that were the most traumatic for the youngest of the audiences. You didn't have the intro where you didn't happen to see the attack at the very, very beginning of the story. And they took out the part where both Marlin and Dory are made unconscious by the jellyfish. So not only to make it shorter, to make it easier for guests to get in and out, but a couple of those parts, you know, for the younger kids that were in there, it was a little scary. So you're like, well, those are important parts of the story. Well, you know, the older kids, they know it. They've seen the movie. So happy Friday, everybody. Welcome in. Cool, Lori likes to sing along. I sing along all the time in my head. If I'm not streaming, I'll sing it underneath my breath. As long as it's not loud enough to disturb somebody sitting beside me. It is probably my favorite musical stage performance here at Walt Disney World, and has been for about 10 years. And it's got some great lines. Almost all of them from Dory. My favorite line from Dory. Oh look, sea turtles. They just did a whole number with Crush and all the turtles, and as they're leaving, she turns around and she goes, "Oh look, sea turtles." Like, did you not? Okay, never mind. Oh, remember last week when we came in through here and there was nobody in line? Not a single person in line. You guys ready? Sing along. All the single riders, 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 all the single riders. You put your hands up. All the single riders, 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 all the single riders. You put your hands up. Woo! Eduardo Owen is back at the house. Doing something. I don't know what he's doing. Probably making himself a lunch right about now. What are you guys having for lunch today? Hey Linda, we had overcast clouds all morning long. This is the first blue skies I have seen all day today. You guys ready to go get that Yeti? Yeti, 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 Yeti. Fried fish for lunch, that sounds good. I can't remember the last time I had some good seafood. Anybody want to head to the boathouse today? As if. Oh. I have a feeling that if you ever played Disco Duck for the Yeti, he would move probably the same way he normally moves, but he would get down. When was the last time we had fish? A couple of weeks ago at Universal? Did I have fish at Universal? Oh yeah, I got the bucket of bait. Wasn't that bad too. It was actually really good. I was pleasantly surprised at that, Patrick. Oh, that's right. We had Coastal Eats. That was on Tuesday. Oh, some fried catfish sounds good. Coke Zero. Yeah. Dude, Eduardo, I felt terrible yesterday. I had a Coke Zero twice yesterday. I spent $10 on just soft drinks, 2 soft drinks yesterday. If you guys are just popping in, we are in the single rider line for the Expedition Everest. It's a full line, so we're going to show you guys our lovely sky, so guests can enjoy being in line without having to worry about my camera pointing at them. Dopey Runner says we're at 348. I don't know where our crew is this week, but we have been about 50% attendance this week on all of our streams than we normally are. It makes me worry, always worry about it, because you know, you guys are not just views, you're real people, and I always wonder, I'm like, are you guys okay? Is there somebody we're missing this week? If you're part of the crew and you guys are watching later and replay and you guys haven't been able to watch, do us a favor. I mean, we really do miss you guys when we don't see you in the chat. But if you watch and replay, leave us a comment after today's stream and tell us that you're doing okay, or if you're not feeling well, we can at least know that you guys are around, and it really does mean a lot to us. Apparently, Dopey Runner put his foot in his mouth. I don't know what that means. So. Happy Friday. It's turned into a really beautiful day. The forecast yesterday worried me so much. I actually considered not streaming today because the forecast was just showing it was just going to be nasty rain all morning. And somehow the forecast was completely wrong. We've had no rain. And now that we've come out of the big blue and beyond, everything is big blue and, well, beyond. Hi, Missy Reed. Thanks for ninja watching today. Lisa's been in and out. How you doing, Lisa? Wait, how do you go to Florida for vacation and not go to Orlando? I don't know what you mean. What does that mean, Eduardo? What does that mean? There is no place to vacation. You're either in Orlando or you're on a cruise ship. That's it. That's the only two options. Hey Amanda H, how you doing? Hey TS. Loser Northface. There you are. Hey Loser Northface. Seriously, guys, I don't know about anybody else, but I have a sinking feeling that I'm not the only one who misses you guys when we don't see you in the chat. We get attached to you guys. You realize that, right? Hey, Joseph. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome, Eduardo. Wait, Patrick says Miami. Miami is just the port where you get on a cruise ship. Right? Ray does Disney. How you doing today? Always good to have you back in the chat. Hey, this place, it doesn't matter if it's been a day, a week, a month, or a year. When you can come back in and say hello, everybody's happy to see you. All right, I gotta start getting ready to get on this thing, so. 43 degrees CLP. I think we were in the 60s last night as our low, which I was very happy for. When I took Nova out for her 90-night potty, it was very pleasant outside. Loving it. Hey, I would love to put a challenge out for you guys for next week. I think next week would be a really great week for you guys to find someone new to invite in to share in our streams next week. There's always room for more in our chat, and we would love to see some new faces. So over the weekend, think about somebody you've never thought about before, inviting them in, sharing us. And by the way, on Instagram and Facebook, thank you to everybody who watched the clip of Robert Irwin this past week, announcing that he is a part of Robert Furwin coming up in Zootopia 2. Every time someone watches one of our reels and shares it, when you hit that share button, when you leave a comment, it opens the path for it to start making its way to other people. And instead of just our own community seeing it, it may actually get out there on what they call the viral highway. And across Facebook and Instagram, we had over 500,000 people watch the ear-to-ear magic version of that video from last Tuesday. And you guys made that happen by sharing. Thank you guys so very much. Anytime you do that on social media, it makes a huge difference for us and what we do in our day-to-day lives. So thank you guys. When you guys are on Instagram and Facebook and Threads, when you repost, when you share, it makes a huge difference in what we do. Crown V, you gotta go find it. Go find it. Go watch it on Facebook on Ear to Ear Magic. Go watch it on Instagram. Leave a comment, like it, and then share it out on your own accounts. Because so many of our own crew shared it, it got into the public view, and I'm telling you, we had over 300,000 people watch that reel from our account. But yeah, he has a character. I think it's only in one scene, but I'm looking forward to seeing Robert Furwin. He's a koala coming up in Zootopia 2. It's your favorite ride, Michelle. You're just in time. I'll be riding with you then.
Perfect.
How you doing?
Are you a vlogger?
I'm a live streamer.
I saw you with a piece of cake in front of your camera earlier.
Yeah, that was me. That was me. I usually have a piece of cake in front of me.
Everest. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag. For your safety, remain seated with your friends. Please supervise children. Miembros del equipo de expedición Everest. Una vez a bordo, coloquen sus efectos personales en la bolsa delante de la silla para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de a los niños.
All right, let's cross our fingers. We can keep our stream going the entire time so you guys can see the Yeti. Is this your first time riding?
These guys, yeah.
Are you excited? This is a really good coaster. I've ridden it hundreds of times. You'll be fine.
Attention Expedition Everest team members. Once on board, secure all gear in the coach. For your safety, release and please supervise Jack. Miembros del equipo de expedición Everest, una vez a bordo, coloquen sus efectos personales en la bolsa delante de la silla para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
Little bit of a bump here. Lean forward. Here we go. Always lean forward so it doesn't hit me in the back of the head.
Oh, there's nothing. What happened to the track?
All right, I think we're gonna have to go that way. All right, now when we leave out of this tunnel, they're going to take your picture, so this is the time to smile. Picture's going to be right up to your right. Let's go get that Yeti. Yeti, 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 Yeti. Did you like it? Good running. Check it out. Expedition Everest Adventure Pack. Compass. Binoculars. $24.99. And look, Yeti, get, go. Oh, that's adorable. Wait, can kids this size ride? The legend of the Forbidden Mountain. Cute. Himalayan Track Repair, Anandapur rail service, established 2006. This is cool stuff. Got ourselves a tumbler, Legend of the Forbidden Mountain. Tumbler is $39.99. A magnet. Is that a magnet? No. But it's... Alright, never mind, it is a magnet. I can't get it off. Wow. But it's fluffy. And keychain, and oh look, ornament. Did we miss all this stuff before? Oh, dude, check out the Christmas ornament. Himalayan Track Repair. It is $26.99 for that awesome Christmas ornament. New merch here. On the sleeve. That is pretty cool. New kids items, new kids clothes. And I think my favorite is probably the track repair shirt and ornament. Timbo! TGIF. Toes go in first. Make sure you put your toes in first, guys. You put them in the shoes the other way and it hurts. Especially after, 20,000 steps inside the parks and you're just like, wow, I should have put my toes in first. So I will remember TGIF. All right, I gotta find these shirts now because that's pretty cool too, and I've not shared that one with you guys before. Hang on, I'm plugging in my battery. If I can get, there we go. All right, I gotta find that shirt. Where's it at? So many cool shirts. Where is that one? By the way, when I'm looking, I thought I saw something pop up earlier. I'm never sure. Joseph. Dude, we almost made it the whole way of the day without me having to see. Almost made it. Joseph just tipped $6.26. There it is. This is what I'm looking for. Because we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. For the magic crate. Thank you, Joseph. All the single PayPals, 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 all the single PayPals. You put your hands up and I conquered Expedition Everest. That's cool. So I'm not saying they're new, but they're new to me. Thank you so much, Joseph. riding that I was riding with. Riding for the first time. The kids were a little nervous. I think they did okay. How you doing, Jessica? They doing Crazy 5 Adventures. Here they come. Smile. You're on Photo Pass. How was the stream on that ride? Did it stay through the whole time? It looked like it did, or may have, so. All right, you know, we've talked a lot about our group cruises today. For those who don't know, you know, we book more than just Disney World. As travel agents, it's just really easy to share the parks here and do that, but we do just as much cruise as, actually we're getting to the point where cruises and other outside travel other than the parks is growing, and we appreciate you guys reaching out to us and letting us be a part of it. I do want to warn every one of you guys who have signed up for a group cruise with us here at Ear to Ear Magic. If this is your first time ever going with us on a group cruise, you are going to make connections. You are going to make some new friends. And it is going to happen. I promise you. So if that's a good thing, that's great. But you're going to have to be very social. Every once in a while, we get someone who's a little shy. And our group can be very much extroverted. And, but it would be great to make sure that we keep you guys included as well. But I will warn you, if you come on one of these cruises like this, you will get some people who will love to hang out with you afterwards, get to see you afterwards. So it just happens. I can't help it. It lagged a little bit. I wish I could get it to go all the way through. We have actually had times where it's we've gotten the entire ride to work. One of the hardest things is for me to operate and change the settings while we're riding. You guys might not know it, but while we're riding, I am actually changing settings, pulling up menus, switching this, switching that. I actually reset the stream twice during today's ride. And I promise you, 4 years ago, I couldn't have done that. Because, you know, I'm riding a roller coaster. It's scary, some of the things you do when you do it over and over and over again. Oh, by the way, if I may, and I hope I'm not overstepping my boundaries, but you guys remember on Monday when we were in Magic Kingdom and we had a family come up and say hello to us in Tomorrowland? Yeah, that was Orange Bullet 1 and his family. There are two handsome young men coming up and telling us about their trip, and I think it was their last day. But their oldest was giving consideration to riding Space Mountain, but you could tell he was nervous. You guys remember that? Well, I want to share with you guys the Orange Bullet did reach back out and say that thanks to the encouragement of everyone, his son did ride Space Mountain and he liked it. He enjoyed it. So that's good. Just like the family we were just riding with here on Expedition Everest, could tell their daughter was looking really nervous, really scared. She was in the row behind me. And, you know, I made a point of talking to her and just consoling by saying, I ride this hundreds of times. It's a great ride. You're going to like it. I checked with her after the ride was over. I turned around and I said, did you enjoy it? And she had a good look on her face. I could tell she was being honest and sincere about it. She really did have a good time. And the reason that I do that, and I've shared this before, if you're with friends and you're with family and you're going on a ride with somebody for the first time and you tell them it's going to be okay, or that it's going to be a good ride, or that nothing will go wrong, or that it's not that scary, honestly, when your friends or your family tell you that something's going to be okay, it completely goes backwards. And what I mean by backwards is the people you trust the most in day-to-day living are the people you trust the least when it comes to that type of thing. Because, I mean, you guys know it. We've all been on those rides where, you know, your friend's like, oh, it's going to be fine. It goes upside down 72 times and it drops you at, 375 feet and makes your hair fall out. But no, you're going to enjoy it. You're going to love it. And you're like, you're just telling me that so you'll ride with me. You're not really being truthful. But you trust them in every other day of day-to-day life. But for that, no, I don't trust them. They're just telling me that. Or they're telling me that so I'll get on and I'll be scared and they can laugh at me. But when a complete stranger, who you wouldn't trust for anything else in the world, a complete stranger walks up to you and tells you, hey, you need to invest in this stock. You're like, yeah, no way. I don't think so. But when a complete stranger walks up to you and says, I ride this ride all the time, it's great, it's fun, you're gonna have a good time, that is more consoling than somebody you know. And I don't know why, but it flips. It's completely backwards from every other thing. So whenever I see, especially a small child, if I see that they're scared and they're nervous, I always try to tell them, look, me as a complete stranger, you wouldn't trust me for any other bit of advice, but I want to tell you, you're going to like this ride. And it always helps. So Lori, I expected me to be wet all day today. Last night I went to bed going, my feet are going to be wet, they're going to be soggy, I am going to be miserable all morning, but I'll just keep smiling and keep going, but I am not going to enjoy myself tomorrow morning. And it has turned a 180 on us. Look at this day. Hey, Disney Lisa. How are you doing today? Good afternoon. Hey, Disney Lisa. When's your next? What are you guys signed up for one of our next cruises? That was funny. The leaf just fell right in front of the camera. So for those who are coming to Disney in the next few days, the next week or so, a couple of things. One, the Pluto Sipper, where the skeleton, like the one that was won by Addie and William Berry for our patron call. The Pluto Skeleton Sipper is available at all 4 parks. Also, the Mummy Stitch is still available for popcorn stands, and that's also at all 4 parks. But as of yesterday, I was wondering if it was going to happen, because I was actually thinking about it earlier. The Ghost, the Mickey Ghost popcorn bucket from Disneyland has finally made it to Walt Disney World, but it's only available at the moment at Disney Springs. So if you guys are coming in the next few days and you're looking to get one of those popcorn buckets, again, the Pluto Sipper, all 4 parks. The Mickey or the Stitch Mummy. And here's the Sipper if you guys were wondering. There's the Sipper. He matches the Mickey popcorn from 2 years ago. So the Stitch Mummy is all 4 parks, and the Mickey Mouse Ghost popcorn bucket, previously only at Disneyland, is only at Disney Springs. You know, I am kind of booking. I do a lot of things even while I'm riding roller coasters. I've done worse. I booked a Beacon Barrel while riding Pirates of the Caribbean one week. Lori Lowe's Magic says, I think it's 56 days till the cruise. Are we staying in Fort Lauderdale the night before? I would recommend it if you guys are looking to stay at the same hotel. We're going to have a Zoom call next Tuesday, guys. I will put out all the details for it later on this afternoon over on the Facebook group. If you are not already in the Facebook group, please send me an email and remind me, because I've been piecemealing it and I know it's been a little bit, I'm having to do it individually. But I will include you guys in the Facebook group for the Disney cruise for December. And we will be having a Zoom call next Tuesday for everyone to come in. And we're going to introduce everybody to everybody so you can see what all the other Magic cruisers look like. You're going to be able to introduce yourself to each other, bring your questions, and we'll get all that taken care of for you.
That next train will be arriving in just a few moments, so here are some reminders. Guests requiring additional assistance will board the train first with their parties. We will then follow that with general boarding. Please stay behind the iron gates until a cast member opens them for you, and please do not sit, stand, or climb on any of our gates or railings. If you have a personal stroller, now would be the time to fold that up, as only folded strollers are permitted on the train. This train will take you over to Rafiki's Planet Watch and Rafiki's Planet Watch only. Over at Rafiki's, we have our drawing class.
Now, signal to and from Rafiki's Planet Watch can sometimes be a little spotty. We will be going into some backstage areas, so please hold tight. We will refresh if we have disconnection when we actually get to the Planet Watch.
When you are done exploring over at Rafiki's, you're going to hop on the next incoming train that will take you right back over here to the village of Harambe. But once again, my friends, this is the Wild Life Express train bound for Rafiki's Planet Watch. Welcome aboard.
There goes the train! Dopey Runner, 55 days. Less than 2 months.
Platform 3.
Finding Nemo when came out with Blue Skies. On the one Finding Nemo when came out with Blue Skies. On the one that 180 song came into my head. Are you ready for the weekend? Are you ready for the good times? Are you ready for the night and day? Sorry, just. Hey, everybody tell Surf Bum hello, hello. How you doing, Linda B?
Oh, but did you say which running? Because now a lot of people.
So you can see more.
As I said, our connection and cellular coverage between here and Rafiki's Planet Watch is always about 50-50. don't worry. We're going to continue to refresh, and even if we lose you completely, we'll get you right back on as soon as we make it to the other side.
Greetings, friends, and welcome aboard the Wildlife Express. For a safe journey, remember to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Sit all the way back against the bench, and please be sure to watch your children. Asante.
Bienvenidos a bordo del Wildlife Express. Para que tengan un viaje seguro, manténganse sentados, con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Siéntense hasta atrás, pegados al respaldo de la banca. Y por favor, vigilen a los niños. Gracias.
Greetings, friends, and welcome aboard the Wildlife Express. For a safe journey, remember to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Sit all the way back against the bench, and please be sure to watch your children. Asante.
Bienvenidos a bordo del Wildlife Express. Para que tengan un viaje seguro, manténganse sentados, con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren.
Parents, please make sure your children are sitting all the way back away from the windows, either on your lap or on the benches. Thank you.
Welcome aboard the Wildlife Express with service to Rafiki's Planet Watch. Here, you'll discover a wide range of animal adventures, from the affection section, where you can get up close and personal with domesticated animals.
We will have to stop the train. Children have to be sitting all the way back, away from the windows. Please do not have your children running out of the windows. Thank you.
Experience at Conservation Station, where you can learn to draw your favorite Disney characters, inspired by live animals from one of our animators. The tradition of animals and animation reaches all the way back to Walt Disney himself and his long-standing passion for conservation. He believed it was important that we protect our wildlife and preserve our natural world. This sense of motivation shaped his legacy, from animation to conservation, to the very adventures we offer here at Disney's Animal Kingdom each and every day.
There's the back of the Kobe Rocks right there. Warthogs, hoofed stock. It's going to be your wildebeest.
As we make our way to Rafiki's
antelopes.
Planet, keep an eye out for some of the exciting wildlife we might encounter along the way, and the highly trained specialists who care for them. From ostriches and rhinos to the mighty African elephant, the species we care for here at Disney's Animal Kingdom are some of the very same animals that inspired animated classics like The Lion King, The Jungle Book, and more.
This is where the cheetahs come in. This is the rhino exhibit here. You can sometimes see the rhinos in here if they don't want to go out. They don't feel good for the day, or if they just don't want to go out, they can just stay back here.
Was the first animated feature to bring live animals into the studio? In the 1940s, Walt Disney and his animators modeled characters from the film after the movements and natural behaviors of their real-life counterparts. Even with the latest advances in computer animation, this tradition continues today, as animators travel throughout the world to observe animals in their own surroundings. And that includes here at Disney's Animal Kingdom.
That's a ditch. It's got water in it.
We are now approaching Conservation Station at Rafiki's Planet Watch. For your safety and the safety of those around you, please sit all the way back against the bench and avoid leaning out toward the railing. Remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop, and please be sure to watch your children as you exit. Go well and explore.
friends, you're gonna exit at the center of the station. So this only goes through. You have to stay on the. Wait.
All right, so the Wildlife Express train, this is the only stop it makes other than the station we just left. So or the Animal Kingdom theme park. There is very little cell service along this path, but we will be able to reconnect when we get to Raffiki's Planet Watch and conservation stations. So. Stop and get your badges and additional badges for Wilderness Explorers. And if you are looking to do Wilderness Explorer badges, you will have to ride the train and come back here to get them all. Almost there. Just a little farther.
Alright, so after this we're gonna... Whatever's in the air probably just hasn't irritated. Yep.
Alright, here we go.
Two main things to do. Look on.
Over here at the conservation station, one can find the veterinarian department of the park. This is where they will bring the animals for vet services. Some of those vet treatments can actually be viewed from the window, and they do schedule operations. So if you want to see certain things, they oftentimes will report them or announce them before you get on the train, telling you which ones are available that day. It has finally arrived here at Walt Disney World. We talked to you guys about this about 6 months ago over at Universal. Brand new machines were showing up at Universal, and they were the new fuel rod machines. Why were they new? Because there's a new product you can purchase. You can still get your normal fuel rods, or you can now get yourself the fuel rod Max 10 mag charger. So, in addition, you can also get yourself a fuel rod cable. Used to, the only thing you can get were these guys right here, which is the fuel rod. They are still available for changing out and exchanging for free if you purchase one here, but it is not free when you go elsewhere. So $80 for the MagSafe charger, $40 for the fuel rod, $20 for the cable. Kim, yes, bring your fuel rod, and you can change it out for free. Hi, Nikki, welcome in. Shoshana says we spent a lot of time here in 2022. We do have a lot of rhyming words here. We got the conservation station. We have Rafiki's Planet Watch, but also we have the affection section. That's our petting zoo here at the park. The affection section, you can come in. There are goats to pet. There are pigs. There are donkeys, and then there's a cow and a few others that are not necessarily out for petting, but are visible to be seen. So a couple of our goats here. There are sections where the goats and the sheep can get to, where if they do not want to be pet, they can get in underneath the ropes, and it's sort of a hiding spot. Kim says, I bought a fuel rod for $25 at Disneyland in like 2019. It was the best $25 I've ever spent. Kim, every single one of the fuel rods that we have now, we purchased back in 2017, I think. We now have like 6 of them, and we have been trading them since. So we've had them for about 8 years. So I think we've got our money's worth. Now, you do recall about 2 years ago, Fuel Rod did try to change the terms of agreement at Disney to start charging for swapping like they do everywhere else, including Universal. There was a huge pushback from Disney guests. It was such a huge pushback that Fuel Rod finally decided to not push it anymore. And so now, still here at Disney World, you can trade your fuel rods for free. So really get your deals out of it, as far as that's concerned. Oh, one of the sheeps came to the caretakers and was like, I want out, and so she caretaker just led the sheep out. Oh, Pickle Shake. Thanks, Pickle Shake. Pickle Shake just tipped $16.26. Have to leave. Everyone enjoy the weekend. Thanks, Chris, for a fun Friday. Thank you so much, Pickle Shake. Because we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Pickle Shake. Thank you, Pickle Shake. Have a great weekend. Oh, wrong one. Boop, that one. Say hi to Mrs. Pickle Shake for me. Paul, I don't believe they have those, I would call them the rainforest rooms. Yeah, you could go in and put on the headphones and listen to either animal sounds or just sounds of the rainforest. I think those spaces are still there, but it's now basically the queue for the drawing and animation experience. So at least I haven't had access or haven't gone in there myself in a very long time. Jeannie says, bought our fuel rods on Amazon a few years ago, was able to trade for new ones at Disney for free. Yep. They do cost less on Amazon, and it is a convenience thing when you buy them in airports and stuff like that, but you can buy them ahead of time. I think they were even on sale for the Amazon Prime deals days for the 7th and 8th. So Nikki says, I'm off now. Thanks for saying hi. Have a great weekend. See you real soon. He needed some water. Lisa, yeah, the daily ticket for the, now keep in mind though, Lisa, be very careful that the news stations don't like warp it too much. It's $209 for a one-day ticket to the Magic Kingdom on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Ticket prices are dynamic and they're going to charge you more on days that are higher demand. So that's the highest ticket price. It doesn't mean that every day is that price. And as always, multiple day tickets are going to go down in price. The more days you buy, the less per day it costs. Goat has no worries for the rest of its hay. You guys want to see a Mickey pumpkin? Check out what they've done for Halloween. Looks like a little Mickey on there for the feeder. Cute. Look, they're chewing in synchronization. Chew, 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 choo, choo, choo. One's in 2/4 time, one's in 4/4 time. Patrick, is there an upswing on attendance from the middle of December? Yes. The last 2 weeks of the year are the most busiest days of the year. If you guys want to know and find out, go back to any. Remember, we've been streaming for 5 years, so every single time you want to know what a time of the year is like, you can always go back to our past streams. And you can look at any of our streams last year from the last 2 weeks. There are some days we've gone into the park, Patrick, where we haven't even ridden a ride. It is so busy and so crowded that we don't even ride rides. We like walk around, we'll grab a snack, we'll watch a parade. But, you know, anything that requires to get in the queue, it's just so crowded. So, yes, the last 2 weeks of the year are always that way. It also means they're also the most expensive prices for rooms as well. So what is our advice? You want to save money? Book now for Christmas 2026. It's already too late for 2025. You're going to pay full price and there's not going to be any discounts. But if you book now for 2026, it may save you a little bit from booking last minute next year. Paul, 4-day passes, it depends on the time of the year. They are what we call dynamic. So it depends on when you're going. So it all depends. This is exactly why whenever you see posts, we never put prices in. Because what ends up happening is if we put a price in for spring and then someone watches that later in summer, it's going to be completely different. Oh look, it's a font. You guys want to see the font? It's a font. Hey font. We like fonts. Fonts are fun. Elephants. All right, so we're over here in the animation experience, the animation station. About 7 times a day, they're gonna have a animator come up and show you exactly how to draw certain characters. You'll always know exactly what they're gonna be doing for the animation experience. They always show you exactly which character they're going to be doing for that session. And for this upcoming 145, Ed. Hyena. So they're going to be drawing hyenas for this session. Now this is our queue for the animation experience, but since nobody's in line, since they just filled it up, you can actually come in and see there are bugs and things in here. This is a Central American. Okay, we're gonna keep moving. Nobody wants to see that. Here's a green tree python. Look at this cute little guy. He's just a snake. Just a little bitty snake. A danger noodle, a nope rope. There's a green tree python. And these are the rooms that you guys were talking about before, but they're no longer being used. It was back in the day. Each of these is a sound room, like a studio. And inside they had, well, rainforest sounds. You can go in and listen. Put on headphones, it's really kind of fun. But all right, let's find our guy in here. Oh gosh, here he is. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. What's up?
I'm sorry, I'm working on it.
Now you can tell everybody at work you got yourself a second monitor. boy. You are a big guy. You are a big guy. Look how big you are. Yeah. Yeah, it's big. Hi. What you doing? You say hi to everybody? I know, I'm kind of in your face, aren't I? How's your Friday been? You ready for the weekend? Yeah, you got big plans? Going to a Halloween party? Whoop. Going swimming? Yeah. Alright, so this is a caiman lizard. And he's just going for a little dip. He's got a good space in here too. He is a lizard. I'll have to watch him swim. You coming back up? He's like, no, he's following me. Oh. Don't want to be on YouTube, he says. All right. Here's ourselves a giant African centipede. So they're just kind of hidden in the line. All right, so we'll pop back out. We're going to find some more on the other side. Pin trading.
This includes reducing our environmental footprint, caring for wildlife and their habitats, and creating stories that inspire action. Today, you will have the place where the magic of nature comes to life. Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park, dedicated to showcasing amazing animals in the places they call home. This park creates experiences that inspire our guests.
All your chasers over here.
Here, the future of animals and their stories are always a new adventure, growing and waiting to be explored.
John Bowen, welcome in. We are at Disney's Animal Kingdom's Conservation Station at Rafiki's Planet Watch. Thank you guys for joining us here today. The Nutrition Center is a lot of fun to come over and watch. You can catch them at times where they're making the meals. These guys have better diets than most of us do. And it's amazing to watch and see. We've got restaurant quality food being prepared daily for all of the animals. And they have amazing diets that they are very kept to make sure that they're getting exactly what they need for the right nutrients and for their growth and upkeep. So, and if you ever go on the African Wildlife Africa Trek over at Kilimanjaro Safaris, you can even get a chance to watch them feed the hippos. And it is so much fun to see them use their awesome jaws to chomp, chomp, chomp down on some watermelon or either an entire head of lettuce. So it's good stuff. I'm surprised that Disney doesn't have a restaurant here at Animal Kingdom that makes all the entrees look like food's prepared for the animal.
Like the animals. That is interesting. That would be a fun concept.
Like you know, you would have if you want to eat red meat, they'd have this is what the lions would eat. If you wanted a salad, if you're a vegan, this is what the hippopotamuses would eat. I'm like I would eat at that restaurant.
Fun, yeah,
I would so do that. It's just even if it's just not even entirely accurate, even if it's just kind of like that. Yeah, it's just the kind of the fun of it all, So
maybe someday, you never know.
Hey, maybe Disney's listening. They're like, that's not a bad idea. I would sign up for that restaurant. So how much lettuce comes through to these animals every single day?
I don't know like pounds wise, but like we'll go through. I want to say about like 12 boxes of lettuce a day, like large boxes. So I don't know what that is in pounds.
Oh no, but just the idea, just the idea of a visualize.
It's about like 12
a dozen
large boxes of, like,
large boxes of just like the major animal salad bars coming through. 1,000 pounds of food.
Yes.
Wow. Now, the closest thing I can say to eating like the animals, go over to the Nomad Lounge and get the Living with the Land salad. Have you ever done that?
I have not, no.
If you go to the Nomad Lounge, they have a Living with the Land salad, and the lettuce actually comes from Epcot's Living with the Land.
We'll get some extra produce for them too when they have like extra squash
Extra,
and stuff,
and so-
or tomatoes. They'll send it to us too to use, which is
That's
nice.
cool. What's the probably when you make the food? What's the I know this is gonna be a weird question. What's the most enticing thing for yourself? Like when you fix it, you're like, you know what? If I was a flamingo, I would so be chomping down on this.
Probably when we cut up like the watermelon, like we'll get whole nice watermelons. So
Mhm.
like the bats, they get a fruit salad every day.
Right.
So it's like banana, like papaya, kiwi, apple, all that stuff. So that's probably like the most
enticing. It's the
Yeah.
fruit salad. The bats are living large on the fruit salad.
absolutely.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Ellie.
You have a wonderful
Have
day.
a great one.
Thank you.
You can come over, let your kids ask about what the animals eat, and the cast members will tell you all about what they prepare and the food that's available for them. Oh, hang on. All right. I know not everybody likes these, but how you doing, Brooke? Welcome in. Grumpy News. I know for a fact that they eat better than I do as far as quality. Hi, Brooke. Hey, what was your inquiry about Walt Disney World, or is it something else? Because if so, I can go look for it this afternoon and get back in touch with you. So there's all kinds of reptiles, bugs, insects, amphibians, and things to be seen in the aquariums here, including our blue tongue skink. Hey, Skinky. He's a skinky kind of guy. See, this is what I want to do on a Friday. That's what I want to do right there. Thanks, Brooke. He looks like the dinosaur on the dinosaur ride, doesn't he? Focus up. There we go.
CJ Nash.
So this is the actual clinical laboratory. Oftentimes they will have procedures and they are real. We have seen checkups on various animals across the park. They will bring them in, put them under general anesthesia, and then check them out, make sure they're all good. Now, this is not the only place. They do have some that's backstage, of course, for more delicate and more in-depth surgeries. But like today, earlier this morning, they had a porcupine examination at 10 a.m. I wish they would publish those so I could come back and do these on a regular basis.
The Tree of I believe it. That's because we actually have a show on Disney Plus called The Magic of Disneyland. And if you watch that, it'll actually show you how we take care of all our animals. It'll show you like our vet talking about how we do that and like.
All right, so in the wild today, outside in the field, they're going to be checking one of the impalas. Ooh, here we go. Saturday, we got a white-rumped shama pre-shipment exam, a wellness exam for a dove. And look, they had one of the cheetahs up on the examination table recently. How you doing today, Don? Welcome in. And by the way, over in the animation experience today, they're drawing. Oh, you can't see. I gotta get really close. They're drawing Ed, the hyena. All right, trivia question. Who, without looking, without cheating, without looking them up, no Googling, who can name the 3 hyenas from The Lion King?
Now, doesn't have to be a tiger or a lion.
Who can name the 3 hyenas from The Lion King without cheating? No looking.
Join us for deep action.
Disney Lisa, I know one. Ed.
Inspire action and protect the planet.
Yeah, Ed's one. Name the other 2. Banzai, Shenzi, and Ed. All right, Mr. Kwaharini, since you answered it first, good job. Here's the bonus question. Who is the voice actor for Banzai, and who's the voice actor for Shenzi in the original Lion King? Yeah, I'm lucky we don't see a lot of snakes in the wild. I'm perfectly fine, Jeannie, of seeing all the snakes behind glass. Disney Lisa coming in for the win. Shenzi, voiced by Whoopi Goldberg. And Banzai, Cheech Marin from Cheech and Chong. All right, since we're on a roll, we're talking about Cheech Marin from Cheech and Chong. Chong himself has been a voice actor for a Disney movie. Who can name which movie Chong voiced a character in, and even more, what's the character? Well, we're going to carry this trivia in a little further, shall we? That's right, Calvin. Whoopi Goldberg was one of them.
Okay.
By the way, these are bat houses. That's right. Chong voiced the character in Zootopia. And yeah, he was the yak. Tommy Chong voiced our leader of the naturalist community in Zootopia. You know, for the animals who wanted a place to go and not wear their attire.
It's over here. They're going that way.
If they're both ways,
All right, signal will be bad again until we get to the train station, and even there's a little off. We're gonna make our way back to the train. The Wildlife Express train goes from the back of the park to here, and that's the only two places it goes. How you doing, Chef Ricky? How's Amelia Island doing today? Oh, we're boarding the train.
Very nice.
To the front. Anywhere else? Space up here? Nope. All full. We're good right there.
Welcome, friends. Make sure we're sitting down the entire time for everybody. Make sure we're staying seated throughout the entire time. Give you all hands to the legs and tell the all the time.
Greetings, friends, and welcome aboard the Wildlife Express. We hope you enjoyed your visit to Rafiki's Planet Watch. We are now beginning our return trip to the African town of Harambe. For your safety, please remain seated and keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Sit all the way back against the bench, and please be sure to watch your children.
Bienvenidos. Comenzamos ahora nuestro viaje de regreso a la aldea africana de Harambe. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Siéntense hasta atrás, pegados al respaldo de la banca. Y por favor, vigilen a los niños. Gracias.
Welcome aboard the Wildlife Express, with service from Rafiki's Planet Watch to the village of Harambe. As you head back out into Disney's Animal Kingdom, we hope you take with you a great appreciation for the very journey that led us here.
Ciao, Bell friends, and welcome aboard. Just a few safety reminders as we make our way back to Harambe.
Please be sure to remain seated for the entire ride, and that includes those little ones either on your lap or on the bench next to you. Make sure to keep those hands and arms inside of the train at all times and sit back against those benches, not leaning out over that railing. Thank you.
You see, it was Walt Disney's passion for animals and conservation that led him to send film crews across the globe to capture dramatic footage of wildlife in remote locations. Walt Disney's True Life Adventure series touched the hearts of millions of viewers, inspiring a spirit of conservation and paving the road for the nature documentaries we see today. That same power eventually inspired the creation of this wildlife storytelling tradition. With the release of powerful films like African Cats, Born in China, and Penguins, Disney Nature creates a unique opportunity to connect with wildlife on an emotional level, inspiring us to preserve nature through care and understanding. And did you know that each film provides an opportunity for filmgoers to become conservationists just by seeing the films? A portion of the first week's ticket sales for each Disney Nature release is directed through the Disney Conservation Fund to support specific conservation initiatives with nonprofit organizations around the globe. It was this rich legacy of animal storytelling that inspired the idea of Disney's Animal Kingdom, a place that celebrates our deep connection with animals, the magic of nature, and wonder of exploration that comes from preserving and protecting our natural world. As you venture out into the park today, or make your way back to wherever you call home, remember that legacy lives in you.
We are now approaching the Harambe train station. For your safety and the safety of those around you, please sit all the way back against the bench and avoid leaning out toward the railing. Remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop, and please be sure to watch your children as you exit. Go well, and remember, preserving the magic of nature begins with you. Asante.
Seguro que no te gustó. Un amigo conocido, obvio.
Should be able to be back in an area where we are a little bit more signal. Jumbo and welcome. You guys have just joined us here. Dopey Runner says we're only 7 likes away from hitting 400 for today's. Nick's like, Michelle, that was for Chris. See, that's how our mods are good. The mods are always, when I'm out of pocket, they're always jumping in and filling in for me. That's why they're such an awesome team. Yeah, the duo in Brother Bear, Dave Thomas, Rick Moranis. You're a good moose, eh? Yeah. We're all moose, right? Yeah, we're moose. They did a great job. Wow, the chat's been really quiet today. That's making me nervous. When the chat gets quiet, I always feel like something's going wrong with my system. Like, oh no, it's not working. Need to do a mic check. Mike. What is it, Mike? Mike. Check on Mike. Hey Michelle, I need a mic check. How's Mike doing? Sterling heading home for the day. Have a great weekend. Good to have you hanging out with us here today. Travel safe. Oh, that smells good. What is that? I don't know where it is I'm smelling it, but it smells really, really good. Over here, Harambe Market. Mike says, I hear you loud and clear. Wait, loud and clear? What are you saying? I'm reading between the lines here, Mike. Oh look, toothpick holders. Wow, this would hold a lot of toothpicks. Wild toothpicks.
Got people from fighting.
Look at our giraffes. We got giraffe cupcakes. Only get them here. Simba cupcakes. We have a zebra, marshmallows, tiger marshmallows. And then they even have zebra cookies. So they got some great stuff. Only available here at Animal Kingdom. Have a great one. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, everybody's leaving. I feel like I'm missing out on the party. Are you guys all going to some party somewhere and I wasn't invited? You're all going to show up at Applebee's later on. I'm going to walk in and everybody's already there. I'm like, wait a minute. Were you not going to invite me to Applebee's? Have a good one, Maura. Good to see you today.
Over here, ladies. Oh, you're looking good right over here. Don't be shy. Good to see you folks. Oh, yeah. It's kind of I was so bon. Carico yena, hakupensa kuja. Ele na beba bi, ale mascati. Kirile ganitela mayesu.
Calvin says there's a spiced molasses cookie sandwich. Wait, hey, Calvin, is that Dino Bites? Is that the one that's attached to Restaurantosaurus? I'm trying to remember. Dino Bites, I thought was the one attached to the Restaurantosaurus, or is it the one outside the land, right on the other side of the bridge? Spiced molasses cookie ice cream sandwich. Wow. Mike says, I thought we were meeting at Sonoma. I knew you guys were meeting somewhere. So the one over by Restaurantosaurus, it's almost like you have to be deliberate to go there anymore, because you can't come from the other side, and you have to walk over to that area, and there's a wall right up next to it, so it's really hard to get to anymore. It's going to definitely hurt their walk-by business. I want to go to, you know what, one of these days I want to take you guys to Tusker House for a stream. I know that's a stream killer for us. I know sitting down at a table service restaurant is always going to be like, everybody's going to be, oh, he's eating for like an hour, I'm out of here. But I feel like I want to take you guys to Tusker House one day for like breakfast or lunch for a stream. At least the foodies will stick around. They're all going to Sonoma. Haley, James just totally threw you under the bus. That was Haley's job. Dino Bites, spiced molasses cookie ice cream sandwich, spiced molasses cookie, vanilla bean ice cream, fall sprinkles, $8.79. At first I thought it said $18.79. I about fell over. What kind of molasses were they using over there, Quaharini? Ray does Disney. We love Tusker House for breakfast. You know what? I'll be honest, Ray. I've eaten at Tusker House many times, but it's always been for lunch or dinner. I don't think I've ever had breakfast there. I have dined for breakfast at Beaumont many times. But, you know, honestly, we haven't done a lot of breakfast at the parks. I guess it's something about the idea of going, hey, we're now here, we're road dropping, and let's sit down for 2 hours and have a meal. It's just never been a high priority for us for breakfast. That's a personal thing. But I would be completely open for trying out a Tusker house sometime for a stream. What's the best thing do you think, Ray? What do you like about Tusker House? Is it the characters? Or is it like a favorite food item? Like for instance, over at Boma, if you go to Boma at Animal Kingdom Lodge for breakfast, I'm not a there's a melon, I think it's melon, there's a melon dish they make with avocado that normally I would be like, gross, there's no way in the world, and who's eating avocado for breakfast? But it is so good that whenever I get it, I usually have 2 or 3 of them for breakfast. Taking the back way into Pandora today. Michelle says breakfast at Tusker House is so much fun. We always have a good time. Great character interaction. Does the princess like it? What if you ate at one of the resort's pre-rope drop? We kind of did that this past week. We went to Captain Cook's and had Tonga toast before we went into the Magic Kingdom, just to change it up a little bit. That's where Brittany found out that it had banana in the Tonga toast and totally ruined everything. Great as Disney, totally fun with the dancing around. Weirdly enough, I love the oatmeal. Really? How about if I ever go in anywhere and had oatmeal and liked it, it would have to be at a Disney restaurant. Oatmeal? I swear, if I'm eating oatmeal, I feel like I'm little orphan Annie. It's a hard knock life for us, feeding us oatmeal for breakfast. Dun 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 dun. It's a hard knock life. There are carnivorous animals everywhere in here. All right, let's check into Pandora before our day is over here. Yes, I said Tonga Toast Dopey Runner. I thought I fulfilled the craving for that. Did I not? I guess I didn't. Since Owen didn't join me today, I figured I'd come over to Pandora and have some cheeseburger steamed pods and put it up on the screen.
Okay, Sean, right here. Andrew, just go. Oh, I haven't eaten. I'm hungry. Oh, you're gonna get grown.
Okay, it is now 2. When did it get 2:30? Oh my gosh! I thought it was still like 11:45. It is 2:30. No wonder everybody's gone. They're all headed for the weekend early. Let's look at our wait times. What does our wait time look like for 2:30 of this afternoon? 60 minutes for a flight of passage. Not bad. Dinosaur, 35. Meet Mickey and Minnie, 50. Whoa! How did we go from that? Dinosaur is the shortest wait time. Seriously, we're going from low to high, okay? It just went from Dinosaur at 35 to 50 minutes to meet Mickey and Minnie. Yeah, 50 minutes for Navi River journey, 1 hour for flight of passage, 75 minutes for safari, and Expedition Everest is down. What about, yeah, that's it. I changed time zones. How you doing, Joanna? What's your question, Paul? What dinosaur it is? Let's go get that dino. Dinosaur. There are sudden urges for nom-noms. Nom-noms happen. We started off completely overcast today, and it's turned into a beautiful day. I'm glad we got a breeze today too. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? That depends on the kind of wood that a woodchuck chuck, if a woodchuck could chuck wood. But seriously, have you ever seen a woodchuck actually chuck wood? I mean, a really good chuck. Linda B. Hey, everybody give Linda B a little high. A little extra pixie dust. Here you go, Linda B. Just for you. Would chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Hey, Paul, where did I get my baseball cap from? Now that's a question I can answer. You've even got exactly where to get it. Guys, if you like the sports and ear-to-ear magic gear, I've always felt weird the idea of having merchandise. But for so many months and years, people were always asking, so we do make it available. And if you go to eartoearmagic.com/shop, SHOP, you can order your own Ear to Ear Magic t-shirts, hoodies, toques. Oh wait, we don't have toques. Sorry, James. But we do have Under Armour hats in white. And I I do love these hats. They're really nice. So you gotta keep them. You gotta keep them washed, though. They make it hard to. You gotta bleach them every so often. You know somebody in your family who's a big fan of the Magic Crew? Get them a Magic Crew hat. Magic Crew shirt. How you doing? I gotta show everybody the sign and remind them every so often. Sam's like, what is he doing with that camera?
Hi, excuse me.
Okay.
For the Festival of Lion King.
So I've also been searching for our supplier to get ear-to-ear Magic running shirts, like dry wick shirts that you could wear while, you know, running and training for the Dopey or the Princess or the Springtime Surprise. And our current supplier doesn't really carry anything that fits this sort of a training. So I may have to go out of my way and find something individual and go a different route. Because I would love to have like an ear-to-ear Magic running shirt. One that you could do on your virtual 5Ks or stuff like that. So I will tell you, Stephen, on the shop you can get ear-to-ear Magic baseball caps in both white and blue. Those are a different brand from the Under Armour. They are good quality hats. I've worn one of those for about a year. I think the Under Armour brand is the second one. Let me know if you guys can't find the Under Armour hat. I may have to add it to the shop, but I do have it available. I just need to add it. Hey, tell me you've gone to Animal Kingdom theme park a lot without telling me you've been to Animal Kingdom theme park a lot. Nick, I am shocked that you haven't already purchased one of these for the Rhode Island or New Jersey winter. You should be walking around with this, keeping your head warm during the cold days of the winter for Northeast. All right, Calvin, do we need to go find the ice cream sandwich? we've got a little time left for the wild painted dogs. I want to know who painted them. James says an ear-to-ear Magic hockey jersey. Wow.
She just hung up.
TLP, I can get his Tusker House November 14th all day long. Well, we were winding down, Calvin, but now we've got an ice cream sandwich in the mix. And I feel like if I don't show the sandwich, I feel as though somehow I have left a hanging chad. And you know, we can't have those in Florida. You know what happens when you have hanging chads in Florida, right? So, I gotta go find that sandwich. Because I don't know if I can eat an ice cream sandwich. I haven't exactly had lunch. So, I don't know if eating an ice cream sandwich for lunch is in the dopey training. Whew. Dopey runner. Can you smell that barbecue? I can smell it. Is that where all of you guys are hanging out over there? Let's wrap and let you get back to some work. Actually help the travel business. You got it in my head now, dude. We'll run over. Let's see if I can find it.
Yep, here, Jack. Let's go.
All right, let's go check it out. Because I need a few more steps in my day. Oh my goodness, this is Disney Daddy-O. How you doing, Disney Daddy-O? I tell you what, I always enjoy a day when I come back from a live stream and I go into Threads and I get like 7 likes from Disney Daddy-O on 7 different Threads posts. And I'm like, oh, cool. See, this is what throws me off. That's not Dino Bites, it's Trilo Bites. And we're gonna go over there, but I can't get there from here. I gotta go all the way around. Let's go find it. I did want to remind you guys, I've mentioned it a couple of times and I probably already have emails about it, but in case I don't, I just happen to have an extra Beacon Barrel reservation for Friday, October 24th. For anybody who's going to be in town for Wine and Dine, who would like, I have an 11 o'clock Beacon Barrel. Yes, I know it's before 12, but it's 5 o'clock somewhere. If you have always been wanting to go to Beacon Barrel and will be here for Wine and Dine, and have not been able to acquire your own reservation, I have one for 2 o'clock for 2 people at 11 o'clock on Friday. And if I have several people who ask for it, I'll throw it out there and let you guys fight for it. But let me know. Reach out to me. I use the new Dream Table app that I have been exploring and looking into about getting reservations. And I may be sharing and talking about Dream Table a lot in the future, because, you know, it's nice to have, when I'm live streaming, guys, this 5 hours, 6 hours, I don't get texts, I don't get emails, I can't look at DMs, I can't can't post stuff. I can't respond to anything. I am completely cut off from everybody except for you in the stream. So if I'm looking for reservations, I mean, it's impossible for me to do that while I'm in a live stream. But the Dream Table, you put in an alert and let it do the searching for you. So I got an extra one, and I thought instead of canceling the one I didn't need, I'll just make it available to you guys. So, all right, so this is why I wasn't sure whether or not you can still get to Dino Bites, because I mean it's over there, but it's at the very, very far end. Eat here, okay. No, I don't want to go here. It's busier than I thought it was. One of those. Well, hey, eat it, don't eat it, make up your mind. There it is.
Thank you.
How are you?
De caguas.
That's only got 2 things.
Un cono de fresa, por favor.
Hey, Dopey Runner, Calvin, can you guys stop talking about how they're going to shoot us when we're running through Animal Kingdom? That's kind of making me nervous. You know, like bean bags or salt guns or what? That's scary. They also still have this guy.
Ya. Pedir un vasito de agua, por favor.
I just don't know if my kids will eat butter pecan ice cream.
Spiced molasses cookie ice cream sandwich. So 2 molasses ice cream cookies with vanilla bean, scoop of vanilla bean ice cream in the middle, and then they roll it around in some fall sprinkles. That looks all pretty. $8.79. Nice. That takes PRK. That looks terrible, I think too. I just had to know for myself that it was there, and I had to know for myself that Dino Bites was still open. Oh, little princess was a little nervous about Donald, and she just gave Donald a high five. All right, let's do another 3.1 miles, shall we? Hang on, let me look at my shoes. That's not bad. That was okay. Oh, this is the one I'm worried about. I think it'll make it through Wine and Dine. I think we're good. Fall sprinkles, maple sprinkles, sprinkles. What do they call them in the UK? Tens and thousands, something like that. Hundreds and thousands. I can't remember. Where's our UK fam out there? Nikki, are you out there? Paul? What do you call those little sprinkle thingies in the UK? You guys have a really cool name for them, but I never remember what they are. show corn, hundreds and thousands. Is that what they're called? Hundreds and I thought it was something like that. Hundreds and thousands. Paul says we call them Lego. Don't step on them. Hundred and thousands. Jimmy's, that's the other one I've heard people say. Jimmy's is a northeastern thing, isn't it? Jimmy's. Of course, I grew up in Albany, Georgia. In Albany, Georgia, we had a hot dog place called Jimmy's Hot Dogs. So whenever I hear Jimmy's, I think of a hot dog with what I guess could best be described as something that once at one point this resembled chili. I guess now, I mean, the closest thing you can probably find now is on Amazon is like something called colon cleanser, but we had Jimmy's hot dogs. So for Jimmy's, I always think of Jimmy's hot dogs. Sugar strands, huh? I hadn't heard that one. Is the snow belt showing me we need new tires? I might need new tires. Jimmy's is very much New Jersey. I knew it was in the Northeast. I knew up in the Northeastern United States they like their Jimmy's. To me, it's again, sprinkles like that are just a distraction, folks. They don't really have any flavor in them. They make things look pretty, but all they do is get in the way of real food. And I know I don't, that my thought and opinion of that is negligent. It's not even worth the stream you watch on. And if you're brand new to us today, if you're watching today for the first time, like, I don't know who this Chris dude is, but he's got some sort of ego to think that opinion of sprinkles has any value to it. I don't. I know I'm like one in a million that doesn't like it, but I'd rather just not even have them on there. They just get in the way. Extra sprinkles. Paige, hundreds and thousands. Do you like hundreds and thousands, Paige? Does something, if it has the hundreds and thousands on it, does it make it taste better to you? Or do you get a better feeling having them if they're on there? I resent my food. I actually feel bad on behalf of my food. I feel like my food, when you put sprinkles on my food, I feel like they're like a 3-year-old that you put the most atrocious little outfit on that your aunt sewed. They don't want to wear it. Everybody thinks it makes them look cuter, but they're just sitting there going, please, can I take it off, please? I don't want to wear this. I look silly. That's how I feel sprinkles do to food. It just makes food feel uncomfortable, and they're afraid you're going to take a picture and put it on social media. That's my opinion, but
Larry! Hey!
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I cannot believe it, but we have found ourselves at almost 6 hours live here in the parks today. It has not been our traditional day in the parks, I promise you that. But the big thing is that the crew knows that for me, it's not the rides, it's not the characters. It really is hanging out with and being a part of the community, and hanging out with the crew makes this day, as always, a fun and successful one. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Do me a huge favor before you guys leave out. We might not be live again, even though we may be live this weekend. Who knows? Make sure your notifications are turned on. But if we're not live again until Monday, we hope you guys, are either part of our Patreon group and can continue to chat with us over the chat that's available there, or 2, we hope that you guys will take an opportunity before you leave today to say goodbye to someone in the chat. You may never know how much you mean to somebody else in this group. They may never have the courage to tell you how much you mean, how much you have helped them, or how much you have made them smile or feel better on the most worst of days. But I hope that you guys will always take an opportunity and a chance to tell someone else in the crew how much you enjoy spending time with them, and remind them that we're looking forward to seeing them again, even if it's not until next Monday. As we close out today, I hope you guys reach out to us. Our website is, again, ear-to-earmagic.com. You can reach us, fill out a form there if you want some travel help. Remember, as Travelmation travel agents, we don't charge fees. There is no cost to have us be your travel agent. You pay the same price for Disney, you pay the same price for Universal that you would pay if you call one of the handle numbers for any of those companies, but we will be representing you and taking care of you personally. So send us a form, and let's get you guys booked for your upcoming trip. And thank you guys. As a small business owner, this is the lifeline, and truly it means everything. As a small business owner, it can mean the difference between taking care of family and paying the bills, and stretching out things, and just living from week to week. So small business owners understand that. Thank you guys so very, very much. All right, everybody, I want you guys to have a great one. Patrons, I'll see you guys in the chat. Everybody else will be back again on Monday. And if you're watching for the first time today, thank you guys so much for subscribing. Thank you so much for coming into the chat. And we hope that you guys have an amazing, wonderful weekend. So thank you, everybody. Have a good one. And we will see you guys later. And until then, share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment. But whatever you do, be the sunshine in somebody else's day. Have a great one, guys. We will see you guys next week in the parks. Thanks, everybody. Have a good one. Thanks, Teresa. Have a great one. Thank you, Joanna. Thanks, Paige. Bye, Green Giant. See you soon, Stephen. Ori loves the magic. 55 days. We'll see you guys soon. And for all of you wine and diners, we're running the 5K in less than 2 weeks. You guys have a great afternoon. Bye. Quaharini. Go well. We'll see you real soon.